At J Blade. At J Blade. Hey, Brian, what we gonna do tonight? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Oh, I'm not stupid. I just fuck with Brain's plans on purpose. Jeez. I'm not drunk, actually, and that comment got you banned. Although, speaking of drinking, you're gonna need one because it's Friday. And Elon Musk's dad is a creepy son of a bitch. That's what the rant's gonna be on. So, yes, we're gonna grab our It's Friday Tubes mug and we're gonna pour ourselves a goddamn drink. It's ridiculous. Elon Musk's dad is 76 and he married his 36-year-old stepdaughter. And he's already had 2 kids with her. That's just creepy as shit. Even if she was adopted, that's still not appropriate. Like, there's a good chance that half of that DNA is from him, so that's like borderline incest on top of it. Like, no, dude, stop. If it would have been someone else's stepdaughter or stepson that wasn't related, someone you did not, and I cannot stress this enough, did not raise. No, he had his wife for 20 years, and he's known this little girl since she was 4 years old, and now she's 36. The dude's married to her and has kids with her. It's just, ugh, dude. Indeed. Happy Friday, everyone. We have ourselves a beer. This is a Woodchuck Hard Cider Amber. Check that out. How much could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? All right. Got a sweet deal on it because they were out of Angry Orchard. So they're like, well, this is pretty similar. You should try this out. And I'm like, all right, I'll give it a jangle. It's not too shabby, folks. 5% alcohol and volume. It is definitely after 5 o'clock Casper time, so we're good to have a drink. Yeah. Doesn't take a whole lot for me to get drunk when you cut down on it, but I do have a high tolerance to alcohol, and then when I drink more, the tolerance goes up. So not too bad. Definitely has a hard apple cider kind of taste. That gets the Cobra seal of approval. But Elon Musk's dad is so fucking creepy for doing that shit. Like, bro, that's your stepdaughter. No. That's nasty. Donna! No, 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 damn. If you'd like to consider supporting King Cobra JFS, consider checking out the sweet merch that I got in my store, man. I got a lot of sweet shirts. So many sweet shirts. Yes. One of which is one of my personal favorites, Stop Goth Hate. There was a woman in the UK who was murdered for being goth, and that prick got out of fucking jail recently. And when I read the story about it, it was just so fucking sad. This chick and her boyfriend were basically, well, the boyfriend barely survived from what I can remember, but the chick, she didn't survive. There was this girl in the UK, and she was murdered for simply being goth and going on a walk with her boyfriend. I covered that story on my YouTube channel several videos back, but I wanted to create a shirt. You know, you want to hate someone for being goth, like, that shows you that the goth is more comfortable with their life than you are, you judgmental fuck. And that's just something us goths have had to face. You know, just for being goth, we get weird looks like, oh my god. Right now, rocking my favorite Ozzy Osbourne T-shirt. It's the one with the cobra on it, and then I got my Shush pants. I have some fans in the UK, and they sent me some merch from their band, so I'm rocking those black and green Shush pants. That's what's up. And keep the music alive. Yeah, so there's where you can go check out the merchandise. This is why I don't go out of my way to bully people for being LGBTQ plus or fat or gay or black or woman or whatever, you know. As long as you ain't a sick fuck, I don't give a shit. As somebody who's literally spent his entire life getting bullied in school, out of school, on YouTube, and I still keep going. I don't let it phase me anymore because it's just like people are fucking assholes. What do you do? But back to this Elon Musk bullshit. 1 second. Oh, I have a job. Why don't you get a life? You're not even the real Joshua Faye Saunders. That is just my trolls for you in a nutshell. It's like I want to pretend to be. I want to create a fake YouTube account when the real Josh Saunders is on YouTube and tell him to get a fucking job. It's like, why don't you get a fucking life, loser? Hey, guess what? I made like little over $200 the last couple of days doing YouTube. So suck on that, you jealous fuck. Smell that? It smells like a freshly slayed troll. But that's the rant. Like Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck 76-year-old father fucking his stepdaughter and having kids with her. That's nasty, bro. No, even if she's not your stepdaughter by blood, like half sister kind of thing, whatever, you know, that's still not appropriate, man. Like, Jesus Christ. And like, look, that's the shitty part about love and marriage. You get to be 80, 90, 100 plus. Your other half goes before you do, and then you just wait patiently to meet them on the other side. You know, that's the shitty thing about love and life. But that's no excuse to date your fucking stepdaughter. Like, really? Like I said, if it was someone else's stepson or stepdaughter and they were adults just like you and they consented to it, it'd be different if it wasn't your stepdaughter, you know? If it's not your stepdaughter, it's someone else's stepdaughter and they're old enough kind of thing, that's a different story. But like the dude raised her since she was 4 years old. His wife died after 20 years of marriage with her. And I feel bad for him in that sense. That's gotta suck losing your wife after 20 years of marriage. That's just part of marriage, you know. It's shit to be honest. So even if you and your wife are having a bad day, you gotta cherish each other because tomorrow's not promised. But the dude's 76 years old. You know, you think to himself, he's almost 80. He couldn't just, I don't know, find some other 36-year-old chick who's into him or like hit up the nursing home, like, hey, ladies, my son's Elon Musk. I got money. Who wants to ride it? You know, like, fuck's sake, you two. Yeah, Elon Musk, the inventor of Tesla cars, these cars that run on electricity and drive themselves. You think that's shocking? Have you heard the news about his creepy ass fuck father? Bro. So he's basically dating Elon Musk's step half sister. And that's no, YouTube, no. That is nasty. Look it up. Some of the stories might have gotten removed because Elon Musk does not need that publicity for his Tesla cars. If you like Tesla cars, then don't let Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck father ruin that for you. But at the same time, bro, like I'm not trying to be a dick, but is Elon Musk's father experiencing onset dementia or Alzheimer's? I shouldn't make that joke because I knew a relative of mine who had Alzheimer's, and it got pretty bad towards the end. I'm not going to say which relative because they've since passed on, and I don't want to disrespect their memory. But and because my trolls are dickheads, but yeah, no, Alzheimer's it's nothing to shake a finger at, dude. It's when you see people with dementia or Alzheimer's, it's sad, dude. They forget where they're at, and they're not even on drugs or alcohol. It's just who am I? Where am I? And it's fucking sad, dude. It really is. That's why I'm like hashtag respect your elders. Someday you're gonna be that old. And when you're that old, you don't want some snot-nosed punk kid flying by on a hoverboard giving you the finger and you sitting there shaking your space age cane at them like, watch where you're going, you little punk. And then in that moment, you're like, you have a sudden flashback to your childhood of you buzzing by on a skateboard with wheels on the ground, almost knocking some other old fart down, and him doing the same thing to you, and you giving him the bird. And now you're going, shit, karma's a bitch. Uh, but now we can't call it Asperger's anymore because apparently some asshole German Nazi scientist discovered it. And I'm like, look, Asperger's is in a category of autism on its own. Like, so then you just gotta, now it's gonna be like high spectrum, low spectrum, or somewhere a mixture of the two, or somewhere in between. Now you're gonna make it more complicated. And I'm like, that just means me making fun of the word Asperger's is even funnier. Because fuck white supremacist bastards. So I'm gonna keep calling it Asperger's and ripping on it now because hey, the guy was a Nazi prick, so it's like using it to sound like you're making fun of his last name now, more than you're making fun of your own disorder. It's the truth. But no, YouTube, Elon Musk is a creepy son of a bitch. His dad. Letting his dad go through with that, like I would have been like, bro, it doesn't look good on Elon Musk neither. If he would have been like, dad, that's not appropriate. That's your stepdaughter, you sick fuck. And and it's even worse for the dude who like raised that little girl since she was 4 years old. That's child grooming in a nutshell, dude. Jesus Christ. I mean, at least she was of age when he dated her. Like she was 36 when they met, allegedly. And one of those things like, oh hey, like what if they like split up or some shit and then they didn't find each other until years later, kind of thing. I don't know, dude. All I know is this: that's nasty. That's nasty. No, it's just nasty. I'm at a loss for words anymore, man. Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck father at 76 dating his 36-year-old stepdaughter that he might have potentially adopted or worse, had with another woman. So, like, here's how that plays out. Elon Musk's father has Elon Musk with his birth mom, but then his birth mom dies after 20 years of marriage. So then his dad goes and has a kid with another woman, and that ends up becoming Elon Musk's stepsister. And then several years later, when his other wife dies, I guess, he ends up hooking up with his 36-year-old stepdaughter and having 2 kids with her or some shit. I don't know, dude. The whole thing just sounds nastier than shit. Like, that's some deep south type shit, dude. I tell you what. Like, I can't tell if your teeth are falling out because of the crystal meth or the inbreeding. Well, I'm here to tell you it's probably both. Did you hear my affectionate name for the rebel flag? I called it the incest pride flag. And that's more or less a middle finger to the KKK than anyone else. Because I know not everyone from the South is like that, okay? I likes me some Leonard Skinner, so I'm not here to crap on you too much. Of course, these days it don't matter if you're from the goddamn South or not. If you're fucking white and cisgendered and straight, you're seen as the goddamn enemy. Because of the assholes like the KKK treating everyone else like shit, all the horrible crap that white people have done is starting to come back and bite them in the ass. So if you want to whine about white oppression, go fuck yourself. Hard. Now, I like Lemmy Kilmister. I listen to Leonard Skinner. I like Freebird. It's a good song. Because I'm as free as a bird now. Uh, I've seen documentaries on people who were severely inbred and living in the South. I've seen the documentaries. I'm subscribed to a couple channels, and they have a simpler way of living life, and they seem like nice people, but golly, not here to judge, because believe me, I get judged for being goth. However, you got to think like, and I'm not justifying it because that's just how it is. Like back in like the early 1900s, you're living in rural Tennessee where access to neighboring counties is basically non-existent. If you're a coal miner and you end up settling with like a second or third cousin, like I get it, like sometimes, but it's 2022, okay? So like you can't order some kind of fuck doll, you can't go on some kind of fucking dating website, farmersonly.com. But no, this Elon Musk motherfucker, I'm just like, dude, your dad's creepy as shit, and you're just as creepy for not saying anything or stopping it. I mean, if y'all like lost touch over the years and like, it was just Elon Musk and his dad, and then like you're just some lonely old man looking for some companionship, and then you see this cute 36-year-old, and you're just like, hey, want to grab a cup of coffee? And just for some ungodly reason, she has this paternal instinct to say yes. And like you didn't know she was your stepdaughter kind of thing. But after you found out, you said, no, I'm not dating you. That would have been a bit more understandable. But because that thing does kind of happen sometimes. But no, dude, like, okay, your third cousin is legitimately as close to your family gene pool as you can get without creating inbred hillbilly type, And that should be like a last resort, like very, very last resort. Hmm. Might have to pour something a little stiffer for the YouTube. It is Friday after all. But yeah, this woodchuck hard cider is pretty good. It was a substitute they suggested because they were out of Angry Orchard and I got a good deal on it. So I was like, yeah, I'll try it. Not too shabby. Adult apple juice be like. But I'll tell you what, that moonshine and crystal meth combined will make you do some really stupid shit. Okay, Cobra, quit picking on the South now. Goddamn. Fucking northern son of a... I'm not here to judge people because sometimes it's just how it is. Like, but at the same time, incest is gross. Do I gotta play Bob Saget's aristocratic joke? Because I swear to God. I swear to God! What the hell was that? That was a piss poor Gilbert Gottfried impersonation, but anyways. Bro. It might have been less frowned upon in like 1800s when our founding fathers were founding this country and you mated with the Native Americans and your cousins to populate the shit. But at a certain point you'd have to be like, we don't gotta fuck our cousins anymore to find somebody. At some point you think just like, stop. And if anyone tries calling me a racist for it, it's like the majority of people from the South who do that kind of crap are white inbred pieces of shit. So, shh. Which would explain where some of the. Now, if you're a fan of mine from the South, I do apologize if that offended you. I wasn't specifically picking on you. I hate the KKK. I hate these white supremacist, fascist, cocksucking losers. Grand Wizard be like, fuck you, bitch. Pull up my wand. Crucio. If the stuff in Harry Potter were real, I would utilize 3 things to torture my enemies. Sectum Semper, the Cruciatus Curse, and having your soul sucked out by a Dementor. Could you imagine the horror that would instill upon someone as they're being cut open and bleeding slowly, having the Cruciatus Curse thrown at them as they writher and twitch in pain, and then a Dementor just comes in and sucks their soul out. And then as soon as that happens, you wave your wand again, and you relieve Sectum Semper of its cuts. And then you literally sit there and Cruciatus curse them to insanity. So they're nothing but soulless, insane pieces of shit who have nothing better to do than stare at a wall. St. Mungo's would be like, I thought Neville Longbottom's parents were fucking fucked up. Holy shit. But going back to the Elon Musk bullshit, bro, that's nasty. That is fucking nasty. I have a brand new drink combo for you cool cobras called Cobra's Lime and the Coconut. And spoiler alert, it's going to involve Rumhaven. What up, big JFS fangirl? How you doing? Oh, shit. Excuse me. no offense to like Lemmy Kilmeister or like any Southern folks, but that was just a really shitty joke. Calling the rebel flag, the Confederate flag, the incest pride flag. Oh, that is edgy. Because everyone's got a fucking pride flag, and some people just shouldn't have a pride flag. Like people who want to fucking have sex with your dogs. No. Don't. Okay, I've already been down that tangent. Fuck the Forbidden Five and leave it at that. Now, of course, liberal Hollywood's going to be like, oh, that's disgusting. And even some people on the Republican side are going, what the fuck, Elon Musk's father? It's like, well, hey, Cletus, yeah, Earl, you seen one of them? Yeah, I do. Elon Musk's father fucking his stepdaughter. Or he's known since she was 4 years old. Well, that's a bit disturbing. I will give credit where credit's due. At least people in the South who are severely inbred are not fucking their stepdaughters like that. They're not raising them since they were 4 just to be groomed to have kids. It's disgusting, dude. Like at least when they fuck their cousin's old enough to fuck them and they haven't like raised them, you know. There's something to be said. Because when you're a father and that's your daughter, you're supposed to protect her from shit like that, you sick bastards. I mean, like, yeah, maybe you might have, like, people down in the South who have that incest problem. You might have known your cousin your entire life, which that's pretty bad. But I kind of feel like it's extra worse when it's your own goddamn stepdaughter that you practically raised since the age of 4, you sick fucking bastards. How do you make a Cobra's lime and the coconuts? You take some Gerardo's lime soda pop and you mix it with this delicious stuff right here, Rum Haven coconut rum made with real coconut water and silver rum. It's quite delicious. You stick it in the freezer till it's ice cold, but not quite frozen solid, and you pour it into a glass with like some Mountain Dew. It's pretty good. But I bought this from Albertsons, and it's 86 cents a bottle. They're this delicious soda pop made with real sugar for 86 cents a bottle. That's cheap and pretty fucking good. Like, you know, you want some of the best soda pop in town, you gotta check out the Soda Rialto. Yeah, Nell's family does an awesome job of running that shop, and you can get your own custom made soda pop, and it's so good. Or you can check out The Void. It's this 21 under club. Like it's like a bar, but they serve soda pop. So like if you're not quite old enough to go to the bar, you're like 19, 20, and you want to sociate and socialize with your fellow adults. You're legal to die for your country, but not quite legal enough to have a brewski. You know, the Void is your spot, man. My a friend of mine was telling me about them, and well, I'll have to check them out sometime because I like soda pop. I don't have to go to a bar to have a good time. So here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Right there. Yeah. Now Gerardo's not a sponsor, but you see me plug them a couple times on the channel. The only kicker with Gerardo is you got to open it with a bottle opener, but eh. Rum Haven coconut rum is so good. Made with real coconut water and pure cane sugar. Imported right there. Yeah. That's how it is. Like, I'll try something new from the liquor store, and if I like it, you know, I'll go on a kicker with it. I like the Rum Haven coconut. That's good stuff. Such a pretty bottle, too. Look at that. Ooh, Tropical Mon. All right. We put the lime in the coconut and mix it all up. Like, incest is gross. Cheers. That's part of the Cobra's Forbidden Five. Like, I can understand to some degree if it's like 17 or 1800s, early 1900s, and you live in the rural back mountains of Mississippi, and traveling, you're pretty much living off the land, and traveling to neighboring counties ain't exactly easy because the roads suck and like cars were not invented quite yet, kind of thing. And it was hard. Like your nearest neighbor lived like 100 miles away, kind of thing. So there wasn't a whole lot to do, not a whole lot of people to hook up with, not a whole lot of options. You know, to some degree, I can understand that, but like in today's modern day and age, there's just no, dude. Nope. You know what kills me about the dating scene? Speaking of the dating scene, whenever a woman goes off on her ex and fucking craps on him for his dick size or criticizes him for the lousy sex he gave, nobody calls it slut shaming. But the second you go off on your ex girlfriend as a dude, everyone says, quit slut shaming, you fucking male pig. And I'm like, then what the fuck is BuzzFeed? Male shaming at its finest. We should watch a video because, like, I feel like me just sitting here ranting about Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck father for like an hour. No, dude. I made my point. And it's Friday, so like, it helps when you're doing a live stream to have more than one topic prepared. Should we watch some Terrence Pop? Terrence Pop here, redonkulous.com. See if anything catches my eye on the titles. Okay, so Kate also sent me this interesting article about women who were using like their natural pheromones. They will like literally take the sweat from their vagina and then dab it on their wrist and then dab it on their neck and then wear it like perfume to attract men. And it's pretty much the same effect when dudes take like their ball sweat and a little bit of water and they bottle it up and then like they wear it as a cologne to attract women. It works, but it's kind of gross. You're using your natural pheromones to do it, and it's just like, bro. But fellas, you don't have to use your ball sweat to attract the ladies. Tactical soap, coupon code KingCobra will get you 15% off, bruh. You seen those Axe commercials in the early 90s and 2000s where the dude puts on some Axe cologne and chicks just flock to him because he smells so good? Well, you want something oddly similar? Tactical soap's got you covered, fellas. It's a cold cut, all natural pheromone infused soap that is cold cut and infused with natural ingredients like Bond number one has charcoal in it. Bond number one smells like charcoal and leather, just a really masculine and manly scent. Okay, so like I'm telling you right now, fellas, dating, ladies and gentlemen, dating does not have to be this effing complicated. I'm telling you right now, if Terrence Pop found a military brat who was raised by a father who was in the military like he was, and she was smoking hot for her age, maybe a couple of years younger, but not by much, and she loved drinking beer and bitching about guys, he wouldn't know what to do about with himself. He'd be like, oh, oh. He'd be like, what? If Terrence Pop were a female, would they call it cunt speak live? I'm just kidding, God. That was a really bad joke. I'm sorry. Live from the lair. The only difference is, I'm not just saying this because Terrence Pop's a fellow dude, but women and men who can see logic over their hatred for the opposite sex will see that there is an immense amount of bullshit that just contributes to the dating scene. For example, men are allowed to have sex without being slut shamed. Although if they try to get it, they're simp shamed. Whereas if women are not slut shamed for trying to get dick by showing off their tits and their ass, but the second they get it, they're slut shamed. And I'm like, the fuck? That's horseshit, YouTube. Horseshit. True Crime Streets of LA on the PlayStation 2 will be like, horseshit. One game I really liked playing was The Getaway Black Monday. It was sort of like, it was pretty much just like Grand Theft Auto, but it was centered in like England and all that. So like you'd hear people like fucking Monty and shit like that, and it's just like, yeah. And speaking of the UK, as soon as they get Big Ben completely restored, they should offer private tours for a small fee. Like, I'd pay to see it. If I went to London, England, and they were like, for £40, you can see the inside of Big Ben and actually walk up and touch the bell, I'd be like, yeah, dude. Like a small group of people in that little shaft that they installed. It'd be great for tourism. I'd do it. Sure would. I'm gonna call that clock tower Big Ben. Fuck off. I'm not calling it. No offense to the Queen, Your Majesty. I'm not. Growing up as a kid, I've always known it as Big Ben, the clock tower. So, you know. Hold on a fucking second. Speaking of which, I want to fucking listen to that now. Speaking of the devil, that'd be a great British pickup line, wouldn't it? Pardon me, madam, can I butter your crumpets? You want to see my Big Ben? The chimes of Big Ben. Yeah, let's see it. Show me. Show me the fucking. Dude, smash that. Play it. Here's the Westminster chime. Here comes the biggest one. Now, a lot of you might be wondering, okay, Cobra, if you built your clock tower dream house with the 48 bells, 47 being on a grand carillon, and the 48th bell being on a rope swung hemp rope with a black and green Sally that's rung traditional old school English style kind of thing. Would I program my clock tower to play the Westminster chime? Yeah, you guys, it's just naturally, dude. Like the company I'd hire could do it for me, and it's just like, and I could have it programmed. Like bell tower and clock tower technology has gotten so fucking advanced. You don't even need a rope to ring your bells. They have an app. You can literally program your bells to a cell phone app. You turn on the app and click the bell on your phone app, and then boom, it sends an electronic cellular signal to the clock or bell tower, and then it causes the bells to start ringing. And I'm like, yeah, but what if your phone breaks and it's out of charge and you got to ring it for like a wedding? Sometimes traditionally using electricity, sometimes too much technology makes things more difficult than they need to be. Ring it, you fucking asshole. Do it. Anyone else remember The Great Mouse Detective? That's the classic Disney movie with that fight scene with Basil of Baker Street and his arch nemesis dueling it out on like inside of Big Ben. I'm such a 90s baby. This is a video inside of Big Ben's belfry. I recognize it as soon as I see it, but let's see you ring the big one. You wanker. That wasn't the full Westminster chime, you cunt. There it is. There it is. Hit it again. Do it again. Ring it. Ring it, motherfucker. There's a fun fact about the biggest bell in Big Ben itself. There was a small crack in it when after they like, because you got to think back when Big Ben was being built in like the 1700s, what have you, kind of thing. General, yeah, they didn't have cranes to lift these heavy ass fuck bells into the tower. Someone literally, they had to literally have a team of people with tools inside the tower with their tools, and they had to have like well over 100 horses to like in a pulley system and like very slowly lift the bell up into the tower without the assistance of an electronic construction crane. These days, if you build a bell or clock tower, and you got the kind of cash for that, you know what I'm saying? Fucking, you tell them what you're looking for, they design it, how many bells you want. You want it to be a clock tower or like a bell tower with a clock face, which should make it a clock tower, or do you want, kind of, and then the crane just beep, 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 done, you know. And they're like, dude, so it would literally take them days. Fucking my 80% British comes out when I drink. Oopsie daisy. But no, it would literally take them days to get the bell up into the belfry. And it's like you want to do it without like accidentally, you know, like they had to do it without smashing the clock faces. So like building a clock or bell tower back when Big Ben was first constructed was a bazillion times more dangerous and difficult than it is today. I mean, we'll look at like before we get into like watching video responses where I rant and give my 2 cents. Let's take a break from that and just do something else. I generally support Terrence, Pop, and Blake because they make me laugh with their little quirky, tidbits like the but and winning, all that. But they're generally more conservative, and I tend to be more independent. So I can see where sometimes both sides make a good point, and that's hold up. Iron Man on a Carillon. Didn't get that. Fucking suck my asshole. You want to hear Black Sabbath on some church bells? This made me spurg so hard. I love carillons. They're so pretty. Just, hold on 1 second. Ah. That's the one. That's the fucking one. I'm gonna post this link so you can watch it along with me if you please. You people have got to check this out. They're playing Black Sabbath on church bells. How sacrilegious is that? I'll build my dream house one day. I'm not in a rush to build it. I got a pretty sweet pad right now. Good location of town, and yeah, but I'm gonna put this on full screen. And I actually have a really funny Big Ben shirt I made on my customized girl. It says, "You want to see my Big Ben?" And it's got like a little outline of it, kind of thing. And it's cheeky and cute. It's not over the top, perverted. Like it doesn't just say, "Hey, you want to," uh, but that wasn't the shirt I was thinking of. I got a lot of awesome shirts. I'm my customized girl, dude. Yeah. Ah, here it is. This is the shirt I was thinking of. It's a cheeky little shirt that says, "Can I ring your bells?" Oh, how droll. It's cheeky because if you have a dirty sense of humor, it'll make you chuckle. But if you're sweet and innocent to it, you're just like, oh, he's talking about ringing church bells or some shit. Yeah. Now you can order this one in different colors too if you like. If you want to check out the "Can I Ring Your Bells" t-shirt, I'll put that in the chat real quick. Yeah, buddy. As well as the Big Ben t-shirt. Yeah. I had to add a second outline to the Big Ben t-shirt. It made it hard to read because I chose like a really fancy, like cursive sort of font. And the single layer, but when I outlined it, it made it pop. So some of these shirts definitely got outlined with like the fonts and all that. Like, you gonna play Iron Man on the Caroline? I wanna hear that. That sounds kind of cool. Like, yeah, 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 yeah. We'll get to it. Hold on a second. Yeah, yeah. Shh. Where the fuck's the Big Ben shirt? That's a funny Bell shirt too. Yeah, the trolls can suck my ding dong, and it's got a picture of a bell. How cheeky is that? You too. Come on with it, man. There it is. All right. And in the fucking okay, now I need the Big Ben shirt, man. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that just lovely? You can get it in this color too. That really pops with the colors. That's like Scottish McNeil clan colors in my favorite clock tower. Yeah, that's beautiful. But yeah, if you want to check out the Big Ben t-shirt, I'll put it in the chat here. I had it outlined in like, yeah, the outlining the cursive made the font stick out better in my personal opinion. Just a personal opinion, but that's just my personal opinion. Anyways, holy shit, is it hot? Hold on, wipe the sweat off my face. Bloody hell. Ugh, man. It is a hot, hot summer in Wyoming, and I love it, dude. Hot summers in Wyoming are the best. Yeah, I don't care how. Okay, wait, hold up. Have I been going for like 66 minutes? I don't even. eh, No, not quite. But, anyways, you ever wonder what it sound like? Yeah, buddy. Iron Man on bells. Because they can't make that the opening of it kind of thing. Like if you have a whammy bar, you could just. But if you don't have a whammy bar, you go up to the string on like the headstock and then just push it down. Unlike where the string meets the tuner, the little thing that you turn to tune it, you just push down on that if you don't have a whammy bar to create that effect. But anyways, a carillon is basically like this keyboard with like these little wooden pegs, and each individual wooden peg is attached to a steel cable, and that steel cable is attached to a bell clapper, and the bells that hang in a carillon are stationary, which means they don't move. Okay, so hypothetical. Let's say that if I press down on a key, here's the bell, here's the hammer. As soon as you press on that key, it's like do every time you press down on that key, kind of thing. It relies on like steel cables and like pulleys and all kinds of like instrumental mechanical mechanism type fucking. Yeah, dude, carillons are beautiful instruments in my opinion. The carillon is like one of my top 5 favorite instruments, next to the electric guitar and like a concert harp. They're like, people are like, okay, what's your like top 3 favorite instruments? I'm like, the carillon, the electric guitar, and an orchestra harp. Like, oof. Dude, have you seen the harp twins? They're just, oh, okay, their smoking hot sexiness is a bonus. These chicks fucking rock on the harp, man. Ridiculous. Like, damn. And they know how to fuck some shit up if they have to. They have lessons and all kinds of things like fencing, etc. So, yes, there you go. Like, even though I'm a Satanist, I love the sound of church bells. It's just a magnificent sound. It's it is like 3 notes to like give that whoa effect with that, like, because you can't like bend it with this string like you can on the guitar, so to kind of create essentially like the carillons. Hold up. It'll be easier to show you with the guitar. Okay. essentially he used, like, in the opening of that Caroline concert. I don't want that ringing out. Hold up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up with it, you. Stop. Thank you. If you don't have a whammy bar, you just go over to, like, your headstock right here. And, like, I don't even need to do all the strings fucking in front of it. Ah. Yeah, like, there we go. The power metal remake to that. Okay, but anyway. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna overtune that shit. Hold on. Fuck me, I gotta turn on the air conditioner after we finish this song. I'm gonna It's hot. This is supposed to be a rant video. What the fuck is he doing now? He's chilling out. What's the rant? Elon Musk stouts a creepy son of a bitch, dude. I'm sitting there going, that's nice. You fucked your shit. You realize that she was 4. Now she's 36. You've had 2 kids with her. You're a nasty son of a bitch. What should make Elon Musk the brother and the uncle at the same time? Oh boy. Yeah, man. Well, that was the entire thing. That's really good considering they don't have the, like, you can't make the bell, like, you know. Whoa, hold on. Can Cobra play the guitar behind his head like some Jimi Hendrix type shit? Hold up. I'm gonna have to take a sip of the coconut lime. Not really, kind of. To be fair, I was playing guitar earlier and I got this big old callus on my middle finger right there. You see that, YouTube? Not trying to flip off the camera, but I was playing guitar before doing the live stream. And it was like, oh yeah, that'll sting like a motherfucker, dude. Wow! Yeah. Fucking A, dude. I'm sweating my ass off right now. Woo! Fuck's sake. And if people want to give me shit about whatever, it's whatever. To be fair, when Mean Girls came out, I was like 13. So fuck the haters. Like, they want to read too much into it because I think Lindsay Lohan's hot. Like, screw off with it. Motherfucker, she's only a couple of years older than me. Like, oh my God, Cobra said Lindsay Lohan looked hot in Mean Girls. I can't believe. Well, to be fair, I was like 13 when that movie came out. So, yeah, 13 or 14. So, yeah, I'm going to say that because, I can say it now because she's old enough. Like, fuck all of you and fuck pedophiles, dude. I'm sick and tired of these fucking sick faggots trying to fucking normalize this shit. Fucking pisses me off anymore. I'm like, listen here, you dumb fucking son of a bitch. Just because two grown-ass lesbian women want to bump clams, or just because two dudes want to fuck each other in the ass, doesn't mean that you should be allowed to do that shit to people under a certain age, because that's disgusting. Much like Elon Musk's creepy ass father, I'm over here like, stop. No, it kills me. The fucking maps have a pride flag, and it's so fucking gross. It makes me my fucking skin crawl, dude. And what a slap in the like. You think people from the LGBTQ community need any more bad PR? But some dickhead in the fucking Wii Spa, plus these assholes trying to normalize disgusting things to the point where everyone else is like so painfully aware of it that if you're not, you're living underneath a goddamn rock. Fucking hashtag burn the map, man. No, dude, that's disgusting. Like, people who are into that shit should be chemically castrated. First time offenders for sick fuck shit should be chemically castrated. Second time offenders should be shot in the fucking head like white-tailed deer. Here's my solution for like sick fucks is to encourage them to get help. Encourage them to not offend, to get them chemically castrated. First time offenders are chemically castrated so they experience no sexual desire. And then second time offenders will be shot in the head and able to be hunted like white-tailed deer. You walk into Sportsman's Warehouse and be like, "Excuse me, sir, what can I do for you?" "I'd like a pedophile hunting license, please." "Sure thing. It's season round." Man, kids are more precious than rock and roll. Like, seriously. The fucking society we live in is disgusting. The society we live in is so disgusting, dude. But then you got these fucking assholes like Elon Musk's father who's like, hey, no one ever stops and thinks that this might be a little bit weird that you're dating Elon Musk's stepsister and that you also raised her since she was 4, that even if y'all technically ain't related, that's still messed up as fuck. It's the truth. Kids are more precious to rock than kids are more precious than rock and roll, in my opinion. That's why I tend to get a little emotional when I listen to White Lions when the children cry. Like that song gets me, dude. Like it's sad, especially when you think about how fucked off our society is anymore. Republicans want to fucking throw a fit about letting women have the right to an abortion. It's like, okay, you deny them their rights to an abortion, they're just gonna get shot up in a fucking school when they're kids anyways. So if you want to fucking stop mass shootings, metal detectors, metal detectors, offering people counseling and therapy and healthy ways to get rid of their anger and frustration, restricting the age of assault rifles to 21 and up, god damn it. No bump fire stocks, no Foley automatics, no silencers, nothing over 30 rounds or less per clip. And if you walk into a gun store and you buy like an AR-15 and like one or two 30-round clips, and then you buy like 100 rounds of ammunition, now you're not allowed to go into that store for at least 60 months, or excuse me, 60 days is what I was trying to say. Alcohol got my word tied up. But no, like that's my solution because if you try to ban AR-15s, the fucking gun-loving Republican retards are just gonna sit there like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings with the ring, like, "You will not take away my precious." And it's like, no, dude. If you're so fucking obsessed with loving guns that you can't look past your love for firearms and go, children are dying in elementary schools. People are getting shot at during the 4th of July parade. This is not the America I want for my kids personally. I'll be goddamned if I bring demon spawn into this world. Fuck off, dude. The same Republicans were like, you're not allowed to get an abortion because that murders people. Will gladly fucking stand up for assault rifles and your Second Amendment rights because what apparently, and that's what kills me about it. It's like if it's your gun rights that are being threatened, ho ho, that's a problem. But apparently, according to Republicans, gun rights are more important than a woman's rights. And that pisses me off. It does, YouTube. It pisses me off. I'm like, I love guns as much as the next true blooded American, but we gotta do something about this crap. It's fucking stupid. And part of being in charge of the whole government and shit is being like, okay, can we come up with a compromise that doesn't completely piss off the liberals or the Republicans? And that's what kills me about it, dude. Stop making it about which side supports guns. Stop making it about, well, you fucking libtards hate guns, you fucking pussies, blah, 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 Second Amendment rights. Arr! Versus, oh, you retarded Republicans and your broomsticks, you insensitive pieces of shit, you don't care about our children's safety. Shut up. And this is why I would not want to be president because no matter what you do, you're going to piss somebody off. There's always going to be that one fucking asshole who's like, I don't like what he did. And it's like, okay, you think you can do better? By all means. By all means, YouTube. When you're old enough to run for president, go for it. Show them you mean business. Now, as long as, okay, like, I can look past the fact that Joe Biden's a fucking hypocrite when it comes to, like, drugs because his son does drugs and doesn't get arrested, doesn't get thrown in jail, but non-violent drug offenders are getting thrown in prison because of Joe Biden's crack and other drug laws. But then here's your fucking son with his phone getting hacked, like, hey guys, rock and roll. And it's like, well, you got two options. You can either pull an Oregon and legalize all drugs in small amounts and just let the public deal with it, or you can be like, son, time to have that hard talk. But I kind of feel like Joe Biden has shared some shit with his son that he didn't want the public to know about, and that's why he lets his son get away with it. I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's like people want people. Joe Biden wants people to have compassion and sympathy for his cracked out son. But did you see him have that same sympathy when he imprisoned how many non-violent African American drug offenders? See, right now I'm drinking a beer, which is perfectly legal. No one said shit about that. Like, you saw how well alcohol prohibition worked out? It fucking failed. That's why I'm like, we should legalize every drug except for crystal meth and heroin and crocodile. and like tax the fuck out of it, regulate it so it's safer. And it's just like instead of throwing these non-violent drug offenders in prison, we offer them the same compassion and sympathy you ask for your son, Mr. President. And I'm not trying to be a dick or offend the president or anything like I don't give a fuck who the president is. As long as they ain't a pedophile and as long as they give a fuck about this country, outside of that, you know, at least you didn't see Donald Trump sniffing children's hair like, "Mm, you want a butterscotch?" Just kidding, YouTube. Little political humor. Calm down, Cobra. Imagine how it looks for Joe Biden when he has to come down hard on gun control because of these assholes and their fucking AR-15s. Sometimes all you need is a double barrel shotgun. Oh, he's right about that because a double barrel shotgun with explosive slugs can do more damage than a fucking AR-15. Shh. And the best part of it is if you go to like you empty out your AR-15, if you don't have another clip ready to pop into place, now you got to sit there and load this fucking clip up. The nice thing about a break action shotgun is just chunk. Fireworks. But you don't see people going after double barrel 12 gauge shotguns or Elmer Fudd guns because people generally use them for skeet shooting and hunting. If they would have used any other gun outside of an assault rifle to pull a mass shooting, fuck mass shootings, by the way. Fuck mass shootings, by the way, but I'm just saying, if they would have used any other gun to do it, that gun would also have a negative outlook in our society. A Winchester lever action from 1894 can hold and shoot 15 standard bullets, just like your standard AR-15 clip. Yeah, people just have this uncomfortable because let's be realistic. How many Native Americans and people did the Winchester lever action kill? Millions, dude, millions. Because the Wild West is over, and now it's all about the big bad scary AR-15. Wah, you know. And you know that's what kills me about mass shootings anymore. It's just like I hate to use that term, but when it comes to mass shootings, it's like we don't have a conversation on I don't know how can we stop this from happening again. The first questions people ask: was he white? Was it a pissed off white male with an AR-15? Oh golly gee willikers. Oh, look at that, it was. God. These fucking assholes who report on the fucking news, they get paid to report this shit. And I imagine that makes them worry about their own goddamn safety or the safety of people they care about. Because I tell you what, it makes me worry. I'm sitting there at my family reunion outside having a cigarette, and I get this notification from Apple News. And Apple News informed me that on the 4th of July, some dickhead was sitting there on a roof, creeping and picking people off. I'm like, dude, that is some pussy shit. Like, fuck mass shootings, but that's extra cowardly to sit there on a roof and like roof creep people. Like, eh, pfft, eh. Like, fuck mass shootings, dude, but that's extra pussy shit when you're doing it on the rooftop, knowing that no one's gonna know where the fuck you're at until they pin the sniper, like, up there. I mean, you look at the shooting that happened in Texas, where that dude climbed a clock tower and started picking people off from the roof. That dude didn't have an AR-15. So it's like, let's stop making it about the gun or the race or the gender of the shooter, and let's start focusing on how can we prevent this. And making guns illegal is just going to cause a bunch of retarded ass inbred rednecks to 3D print them in their own goddamn basement. Like, that'll show the government, America, fuck yeah. It's the truth. If you ban AR-15s, they're just going to 3D print them. And you cannot legally ban AR-15s because it is the Second Amendment rights. What are you going to do about all the AR-15s that were sold prior to the gun ban? They're automatically grandfathered in. So it's like all these fucking Republicans who were throwing a fucking bitch fit because, oh, Biden's going to take away our guns. I'm like, no, he's not. And you're going to sit here and say that we shouldn't have some sort of gun control when there were children getting murdered in their schools. These are children who are getting excited for summertime, going swimming at the pool, having barbecues, going camping, having s'mores. These are children who have their whole life ahead of them, sitting there going, I want to go to summer camp and I want to catch frogs, maybe kiss a girl, you know? Just being kids, you know? Innocence, carefree. And at some point, it's like you gotta look past your love, your sick obsession for the AR-15. You look past your fucking disgusting sick obsession with a plastic piece of shit, overrated fucking assault rifle, and go, yeah, Cobra's right. I mean, I love guns, but I hate seeing all these kids getting murdered. It's pretty fucking sad. And when we got to consider putting metal detectors at every goddamn fucking thing we do, movie theaters, churches, grocery stores, schools. It shouldn't have to come to that, goddamn it. We should be able to just say to ourselves, hey, what the fuck are we doing? As an American, I'm sick and tired of the rest of the world looking at us and going, Americans and their guns. It's a stereotype, much like Muslims and suicide bombers. No, it breaks my goddamn heart, man. I'm tired of seeing it. Like, I hate mass shootings more than I love guns. And nobody ever wants to focus on, like, like I said, when the bad guy is stopped with a gun, that doesn't fit the narrative. It doesn't scare people into buying more guns. Because what do you think fucking happens, when some jackoff pulls a fucking mass shooting and then everyone's giving them fame and recognition? So and so went in with such and such gun, blah, 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 blah. Stop naming the shooter and start fixing the problem. Some like fucking like middle class white family going, oh golly gee willikers. Some middle class white family who's terrified of guns is now considering getting one because they don't want to get shot. And that's going to be good business for the gun companies in this country, right? If people are afraid for their lives and they go, well, I don't want to get shot by a bad guy with a gun, so I want to be the good guy with a gun. And it's like, that's all fine and dandy. If you want to buy a gun to protect yourself as an American citizen, that is your God-given right. However, if you're being irresponsible with it, or a miserable, psychopathic, fucked off piece of miserable, inhuman being piece of shit, then it's like, yeah, you shouldn't have them. Like, fuck mass shootings, dude. I'm so sick and tired of it. Between the fucking mass shootings, and here's Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck father fucking his stepdaughter and having kids with her. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Does society ever take a break from being disgusting and miserably fucked off? Like, I'm sitting here on a Friday night drinking some Bud Light, like, someone's been in my room and taken all my beers. Who's the beer thief, Ozzy? You are. You drank them all. Yeah, excuse me, I farted. But no, dude, it's bullshit. See, I was a good little boy and I waited till after 5 to have a drink. And people are sitting there. It's the weekend. I'm so full of shit. Yeah. On a real note, though, like, fuck mass shootings. Like, it's disgusting, YouTube. It really is. It makes me sad, you know?
Your fridge might hold the secret to a tool that can satisfy any woman. That's right. Do you think your tiny buddy isn't long or thick enough? Don't worry at all. With this natural tribal herbal mix that you can make at home, you can grow your tool up to 7, 8, or even 9 inches. If you don't have issues with the size of your tool, skip this video.
Skip.
Please adhere to YouTube's selected guidelines before viewing the content. Yeah, I do not encourage or condone any products, actions, or behaviors shown in this video. All videos are produced in a safe, professional, and controlled environment. Please do not attempt to replicate any actions performed during the video. All actions are performed by professionals. Alrighty, so today I'm going to be smoking and reviewing the Pall Mall Black Menthol cigarettes.
Pall Mall Black menthol cigarettes. I've had those. That pack design is very Cobra Cult colors. I like it with the black and the green. Very nice.
I'm very, very excited to smoke these, mainly just because
You
it's
know what
got
I'm
black
saying?
packaging, you know what I'm saying? It's got black
You know what I'm
packaging.
saying?
But in all honesty, the Pall Mall Black Menthols are something that I've wanted to try for quite a long time, you know what I'm saying? I've always
And
seen
they're a good cigarette too. I like Pall Mall
the
menthol
shelf, and it's always
blacks.
been something that I'm kind of like, oh, that looks interesting, that looks kind of good, kind of thing. But then I typically just end up buying my Marlboro Southern Cuts or something like that anyway. But either way, I'm not
Southern
only
Cuts are
excited because
good.
of that, because this is a cigarette that I've wanted to try for a while. I get to play on sale, but also because this has black pack.
Speaking of cigarettes, I picked up some of these cigarettes right here. These are funky looking. I bought these at the Forbidden Leaf here in town. And I got like regular tobacco, but these are like CBG 1000 milligrams per pack, 20 hemp smokes. Now, like, I'm not gonna quit smoking anytime soon, but like, you're getting essentially it's Wyoming's version of a legal marijuana dispensary, but it's not complete actual marijuana. You know what I'm saying? It's just that these are hemp cigarettes. They have like CBG or CBD or what the fuck, I don't even know. I tried them and they're not half bad. I bought some of this goodness right here to go with it, and that is what is it? Sugar wax, banana kush. It's like a Delta 8 CBD wax dab, basically. And yeah, it's banana kush flavored, and I gotta be completely honest, fucking tasty shit, dude. Uh, that's good dab. Forbidden Leaf is a awesome dispensary here in town that sells marijuana, CBD type products, which is perfectly legal within the state of Wyoming. So all these little fucking faggot trolls are like, I'm gonna tell your landlord that you bought weed. I want to tell your fucking father that you have drugs. How sad is your fucking life that nobody fucking cares if I buy stuff from Forbidden Leaf because that stuff is great for my Asperger's. Winning. Okay. Like I use marijuana products for my Asperger's, and the stuff from Forbidden Leaf, it's local, it's a local dispensary, it's here in town. They're legal within the state regulations of Wyoming. Plus, Joe Biden and his administration said if you get caught with marijuana, it is completely decriminalized. You can no longer get arrested for smoking pot, whether it's legal in your state or not. So, suck it. Cheers, Mr. President. Thank you for decriminalizing cannabis. I've been hearing it since like Obama and Trump. They're just like, we're going to legalize marijuana. And I'm like, sweet, you got my vote. I may not agree with everything Biden does, and I'm not here to like discuss politics. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm independent, I'm Republican and Democrat. I'm split down the fucking middle, dude. Like, could you imagine if my trolls had to put up with that? Like, if my fans started like cyber tracking where my trolls lived and bullying them in real life. These fucking assholes would think it's funny to pick on people like me and Noel, uh, Mr. Green Snake, and King Cobra himself. You think it's funny bullying people with special needs on YouTube? You don't think it's funny. You won't think it's funny when our fans start attacking you fucks in real life. No, any of my trolls got fired from their jobs because they bullied a legit autistic on YouTube, they would fucking hate it. If they got kicked out of their fucking, I hate my trolls, but I would never wish that upon them because being without a home can suck. And honestly, I'm a better person than they are. Like, you don't see me going, hey, I wonder where my YouTube trolls live so I can harass their landlords. Make their landlord's job twice as difficult because, oh, hey, the person that lives there likes to bully autistics on YouTube. That's what makes me better than my trolls. You don't see me going out of my fucking way to harass these fucking losers. I'm like, let these fucking losers keep giving me attention. They're the reason why I have fame in the first place. My fans are fucking awesome, but my psycho cunt obsessed trolls, y'all are more obsessed with me than my fans are. And it's not in a healthy way. In fact, my YouTube trolls are more obsessed with me than I am with Ozzy Osbourne and Cobras. And that's not healthy, dude. You know what fucking kills me You turn 18, you can buy an AR-15, but you can't buy a pack of cigarettes. Go fuck yourself. You turn 18, you can watch pornography and you can watch and star in it as long as it's all adult and consensual, because fuck sickos kind of thing. You can die for your country. You can get a credit card loan. You can buy an AR-15, but you can't fucking smoke a cigarette? Bro. Got me some cigarette papers. Yeah. Zigzag, motherfucker. And a big old bag of 4 aces. If I don't feel like smoking it out of my pipe, I can roll me a Doc Holiday type cigarette. Like, I'm your Huckleberry. This beer is empty, and there's a problem with that. So Misa thinks I should get another one because it's Friday and my fans like it. Like watching me just do my thing on YouTube. I don't have to be blackout drunk to enjoy myself. But if I have like 3 or 4 beers on camera and then like I'm good for the evening, 'cause I got a little bit of a buzz going kind of thing, then it at least shows I'm a grown ass fucking man. If I want to drink, I'm gonna fucking drink, you know? And half the people who actually give a shit are pretending, and the other half actually do care. But it's like, what can't kill us these days? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like, these cell phones can cause cancer, so like people are throwing the biggest fit about the dangers of alcohol and tobacco. I went outside to smoke one earlier, and that's what these look like. That's what these look like, and they're interesting because they smoke just like a real cigarette, but it's tobacco free. It's got like what the fuck does the pack say? Hold up. CBG. So it's like CBD, CBG. It's basically legal weed in a zero tolerance state kind of thing. But Casper, Wyoming has a really bad meth problem, so a lot of the police here in town are pushing for legalization of marijuana because it would help a lot of these individuals just, like, yeah, I might have mildly experimented with drugs in my 20s and what have you, but today you don't see me hooked on anything stupid. The most I do is smoke weed and drink alcohol. That's like my main two, and tobacco on top of it. Like tobacco, alcohol, and marijuana are like, you know, I can do all three of those and be just content. I don't gotta do some hard shit to fucking get my rocks off. Just seeing what Ozzy Osbourne went through with his drug addiction, it's made me just think to myself, yeah, I love Ozzy Osbourne. I love his music, but to me it's inspiring to say to yourself, you don't need to have super hard drugs to have a good time kind of thing. Like even though Ozzy Osbourne's legitimately touched heroin, I've never touched that and never will. And the reason why I'll never touch heroin is because of Nikki Six. Life is beautiful, 6 a.m. I'm like, you don't have to inject it to get the fix. You can smoke it too, but it's like, I'm good. I'd rather smoke a fucking cigarette. Like, all of a sudden, finish the other half of this bad motherfucker. And then take the pack with me. So if they're just like, oh, that smells funny. What the fuck you smoking? I'm like, I bought it from Forbidden Leaf here in town. Kiss my Asperger's. Yeah. All right. Got my hemp CBD. And it's something different, you know. Like I'm not gonna quit smoking anytime soon, but like freaking, it's something different, you know. And I'm just like timber CBD hemp cigarettes, the Focus blend. Yeah, it's interesting because it's like, yeah, you know, I don't know, like it doesn't really get you high like actual weed does. I don't know. I just wish they'd fucking legalize cannabis already. Like it already is legal to a degree, but it's not fully legal, you know? Like even though the White House said we can no longer arrest you for smoking weed kind of thing. People, if they want to be a dick about it, they can be like, "Yeah, we know the White House decriminalized it, but we're still gonna, you know, you know." So yeah. And this is, you want to see what it looks like before it's been burnt? Like they look just like fucking regular cigarettes, dude. Like I'm sure in places like California or Colorado, you got pre-rolled marijuana cigarettes where it's got the filter and all that. It doesn't really smell like anything. It don't smell like weed. It don't smell like tobacco. It's just got, you know, that's what they look like. And really, all you gotta do to get the effects from it is, like I said, just smoke it like you would a regular cigarette. And if you're someone who doesn't smoke too often, or like, if you're gonna harass everyone I know because I'm advertising CBD products on camera, I'm gonna ask you this. You're jealous of Cobra, otherwise you wouldn't try so hard. You wouldn't text me. In fact, you'd be like, if you're jealous of King Cobra's fame, why are you contributing to it by harassing him? Because people are gonna go, look at it from my perspective. No one gives a fuck about your opinions about me because the way the world sees it, it's like, wait, King Cobra is super autistic. That's kind of fucked up that people are doing this to him. And if you want to sit there and accuse me of playing the autism card, it's like spoken like somebody who's never had to live with it, dude. So that when my trolls have kids of their own and they have autism and they get bullied for it and nobody does a goddamn thing about it, karma's a bitch, dude. Provided that my trolls could find someone desperate enough to go out with them and produce offspring. At this point, it's like if girls had a choice between fucking King Cobra JFS and my trolls, they would choose my autistic ass because you don't see me going out of my way to harass a bunch of immature cocksucking losers. Like, holy crap. Glorious. Glorious. But yeah, the reason why I called this video Rants is because Elon Musk's dad is a nasty son of a bitch. Hypothetically speaking, it's like, would you date your own kid, if they were your step kid? No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, that's fucking disgusting. If you had a step kid that you've raised since the tender age of 4, you wouldn't.
And I just think black cigarette packaging looks so dang good. I get a clear seal.
I'll drink into that, bud.
So dang good. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love black cigarette packaging, the Dejarin Blacks, the Marlboro Black line, the Camel number 9s, the Camel number 9 menthols. I think they all look absolutely, absolutely fantastic. And overall, I think these look fantastic as well. You know what I'm saying? I think without further.
Yeah, the packaging doesn't necessarily portray how the cigarette's gonna taste. But I've had Pall Mall black menthols, and they're good. I like the pack design because it's black and green. But it's all one. It's basically like a Marlboro. It tastes like a Marlboro menthol black, basically. Um, which is nice. You know what? The reason why I love my NXT is it's like I could smoke half the cigarette regular, and then crush the bead in the filter and turn it to a menthol kind of thing, and then boom. Speaking of, how do these taste? These don't really taste like marijuana. They taste like your tobacco-free cigarettes, that herbally sort of taste. And they're perfectly legal. These are CBD cigarettes, basically. I mean, it says, what the fuck does it say? CBG. So what the fuck ever that means. All I know is that if it was illegal, why the fuck would they sell it in a store here in town? And why would I be able to have it delivered to my apartment on top of that? But it is Friday. So crack open a beer and say, fuck yeah, it's the weekend. Beer. And if you want some sweet drinking mugs to pour your drink combos, hold up. Mm. Yeah, man. Hold up. Scroll past all my merchandise here. One second. I got like flasks and shot glasses and coffee mugs with various designs. Ooh, and tumbler mugs too, yes. That's the one I was looking for. Excellent. Cobra Craft handmade wands, the finest wands. That is a mug I would buy, dude. Oh, that's sexy. Yes, for your all your drink combo needs. The reason why I haven't been releasing a whole lot of new merchandise lately is because I've already got enough options. Maybe in like a year or so, I might come out with like a new shirt every now and then. But I've got plenty of merchandise on Customized Girls. So, yeah, if you want a drink combo mug, there you go. Check that out. It's got, So if you can't get a wand, you can always support the company that makes the wands. People are saying, get a job. And I'm like, I sell merchandise. I sell tactical soap. I sell magic wands on Etsy. I get to do what I love doing for a living. While these sad sacks of shit that troll me, 95% of them are not old enough to get a job. And the other 5% are just jealous assholes who hate their job. And it's so fucking true, it hurts. While you're sitting there concocting this bullshit scheme of how can I fuck with Cobra next? He's sitting there not giving a fuck. Like, I don't go out of my way to harass my trolls because to me it's a waste of time. Like, I would rather focus on getting better at guitar and coming up with crazy drink combos, you know? I'm like, if you got two options, you can spend all your time harassing your trolls in real life, or you can let your fans do that for you and just keep doing your thing. And I'm like, I choose number two. I'd really let my fans do the dirty work for me, and then I'll just sit here on my throne like, you should not have fucked with King Cobra. And like, you got to understand something. If you're part of the internet, you know how that goes. You go to post a random post, and like 10,000 people got a dog on it, but like 11,000 people love it. Who do you focus on? You know, you focus on the 11,000 fuckers who are like, fuck the 10,000 assholes who say you suck. I support you. And that's what it's all about, YouTube. You cannot focus on your fucking haters. You just can't. See that? That thing right there? That's called a wood lathe. And it's made my wand business step up. I got a couple wands I'm going to release on Etsy. I just got to get them stained and make them shiny, and then there you go. I feel like releasing the wands a little less makes them more exclusive. Hold up. To blow my trolls a kiss. Oh, goddamn. Woo! Excuse me, but as I was just saying, yeah, like you might see it as lazy, but to me, sometimes I don't have the supplies to always make the ones because other expenses come up, kind of thing. That is some ripe ass, dude. Yeah, that'll burn the nose hairs off your britches.
As with all my videos, I'm going to go ahead and hop into the packaging of the pack itself, you know what I'm saying? Then after that, I'm going to go ahead, get one of the cigarettes out, let you guys know how it looks, how it feels, everything about it, you know what I'm saying? And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and get one of the, is all embossed. Sadly, the logo.
Cigarettes are bad for you, but so is everything else.
If you suffer from bleeding gums, bad breath, cavities, decaying teeth, or any type of periodontal issue, you must see this.
Packaging. Once again, we can just see it says Pall Mall up here. This is not embossed. Once see it says PEFC right there. And I'm just going to go ahead, take all this plastic from my hand and shove it in my hoodie pocket. I got to be honest, just to make right there. And oddly enough, the Pall Mall, making sure it's not expecting a very bold spearminty cigarette from this, just based off the smell. I know I said it was bold right off, just based off the packaging kind of thing, but I'm definitely expecting.
It's gonna have like Pall Mall written in like dark emerald, like a nice dark green, or like menthol sort of green.
of a spearminty off this, which does make sense. It is green on black, not blue on black, you know what I'm saying? And overall, yeah, no complaints on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? There is one giant, not really giant, there's one medium-sized line of perforation. I don't know if you guys can see that on there, you know what I'm saying? And go ahead and just sit once again and crisscross, you know what I'm saying? Man, oh man. But there's one line of perforation just going across the filter, just right above my thumb right there, you know what I'm saying? Right above my thumb right there.
Like, this guy really breaks down his cigarette reviews. Like he does more than I do. Like, if I do like a tobacco review for like a cigarette, I'll go outside, fucking fire up the camera, be like, here's the pack, here's what it looks like, here's what it tastes like, here's my personal opinions, final thoughts, boom. But this guy really breaks it down. That's why I'm subscribed to his channel. Like, every time he says, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanted to make a drinking game out of that, every time you hear this guy say, you know what I'm saying, take a drink.
Just one about medium-sized line of perforation with a decent amount of holes. So I'm expecting a decently airy cigarette, but hopefully not nearly as airy as the Carltons I had last time, because that was very disappointing. I gotta be honest, y'all. But I think without further ado, it is time for me to go ahead and get the Pall Mall Black menthols all lit up, you know what I'm saying? And go ahead and
Yeah, he said it. He said it. You know what I'm saying? Take a drink. Hold up.
What I actually think of this cigarette. Overall, so far, my expectations are that this is not going to be bad. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's going to be exactly to my preference kind of thing. I'm expecting a more spearminty cigarette. I'm expecting a very, very bold.
Light it up already. There you go.
Lights up very quickly. And as predicted, this is a very, very bold menthol cigarette. It definitely commits to the menthol. There is no tobacco taste in there. It is all fully menthol. This is certainly not a Newport, that is for sure.
This would be like, this is Newport's cheaper cousin.
No,
because like traditionally, I've seen that Pall Mall cigarettes. I love Pall Mall cigarettes. They're like Marlboro, Camel, whatever. But Pall Malls are definitely a lot cheaper than like your Newports. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Cobra's gonna take a drink.
complaints on my behalf, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he said it. Yeah. Oh, check out that YouTuber's channel. Check it out, man. Yeah, Pall Mall Menthol Blacks. That is a gorgeous looking pack. I like the way the Pall Mall designed that.
Y'all know me. Had to get a little bit of a screenshot, you know what I'm saying? And right off the bat, this is certainly burning a little bit rough. It's certainly not burning the best, but this is a budget cigarette, so it certainly is what it is. But that is a little bit of a complaint on my behalf, you know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't be complaining, dog, because as a cigarette smoker myself, it's like if you're buying budget cigarettes to support your habits, it's better than nothing, or digging through an ashtray and filling up a pipe with cigarette butt.
Certainly do hope that it evens out as I keep smoking the cigarette, you know what I'm saying? But overall, so far, the taste is very, very much, I would definitely have to say, a very, very bold spearminty taste kind of thing. Basically, exactly what I was expecting. I gotta be honest, not really to my preference. I'm not really a big fan of spearminty, but it certainly is not bad, that is for sure. And I'm not really getting any dynamic menthol, but the taste right off the bat is a very, as said, a very, very bold spearminty cigarette. But I'm definitely tasting some, just some, peppermint in there as well. There is definitely a little bit of a sweetness in the back of my throat kind of thing, a sweetness on my tongue kind of thing. And you definitely do get a little bit of sweetness from the cigarette. Although don't get me wrong, the main taste you get when you're actually drawing the cigarette is definitely that spearmint, that kind of more bitter, very, very cold menthol. I got to be honest, you really do get that. There is a little bit of sweetness in there as well, but it certainly is not a significant amount. The body for this right off the bat, I know I inhaled that, so we didn't really get a good look at the body or anything like that. But go ahead and test the body real quick. The body is pretty big, you know what I'm saying? Definitely full flavored size body, you know what I'm saying? So no complaints on my behalf about that. That is for sure. And Overall, a very, very good sized body. Definitely something that is not nearly as airy as I thought it was going to be. This does definitely have that line of perforation kind of thing, but it's not nearly as airy as I was expecting. I can be honest, it really is not all that airy. But the body, when you're inhaling it, kind of thing, you can definitely tell there's some normal air getting in there, kind of thing. You're definitely getting some of that normal air. It's not all smoke. It's not super rough. It is a pretty smooth cigarette overall. I got to be honest, which this is a menthol cigarette, so it is automatically just going to be smoother than normal full flavored cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? But overall, yeah, no complaints on my behalf so far. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not to my exact preference, but not something I will mind smoking either. It's certainly so far not a particularly dynamic menthol per se. You know what I'm saying? I am overall getting the same taste throughout the cigarette kind of thing. I'm not really getting a different taste or anything like that.
Speaking of which, these what are these called? The CBG. These smokes ain't half bad. Uh I definitely feel focused when I smoke one, as the package indicates, because these are the Timber Focus. Again, I purchased this at the awesome CBD shop here in town, known as Forbidden Leaf. And they got a beautiful selection of like CBD products, pipes, you know. So I'm gonna try to take this zigzag paper. I'm gonna try to roll me a cigarette. Grab my Kentucky Brown here. Like sometimes you roll a cigarette because like buying by the pack gets expensive. And you know, if you're also rolling marijuana cigarettes on top of it, it's just convenient to have, you don't gotta buy extra stuff to do it. Like, oh geez, Cobra's rolling up. That is like the worst rolled fucking cigarette, I swear, dude. My rolling skills are not the best. I'm still working on it, kind of thing. But I'll get better at it. It just takes practice. Although there have been times I have rolled some really impressive doobies. Like this one time on Halloween, I went to a friend's house and they had a bunch of fucking papers. So I take a paper, lick it, stick it to another piece on top of it, and create like two papers stuck together, so that the gum side was just all on top, kind of thing. And I rolled this fucking massive Halloween doobie. It was like fucking this big and about like that fucking long. And we sat there and we smoked it and smoked it and smoked it. And like, it took me and my friends like 4 to 5 hours to damn near or less to finish. That's what it felt like, anyways. And fucking, and it's just like, by the time we got done smoking it, the fucking room was so fogged out. It was just like, so yeah, I've been known to roll some Cheech and Chong status like dubes, you know. Which I don't know how the fuck, like my rolling skill. I guess it depends on my day and how bad my day's been. Like, I don't know. Be honest with you, because I've rolled some fat dubes in my day, you know. I'm not gonna say I'm the best at rolling, but oh, get your oh, you little. Mm-mm. It's gotta be careful. Of course, now no one gives a shit because if it's marijuana, what the fuck are they gonna say, right? Like, you could just throw Joe Biden fucking legalized it, decriminalized it. It's just fucking suck a fat dude. Hold up. I don't want to like completely twist it, but like I give it like a little twist, a light twist, and then I take my thumb and kind of crimp it, twist it and crimp it so the tobacco don't spill out, and like there you go. It's got draw. It's not going to be the tightest roll, but it works. It looks a little sketch like Zoink Scoob! Scooby Dooby Doo! Like Zoink Scoob! This is some good weed waggy. Oh, God. Damn it. YouTube. It is. Oh, it's 10 o'clock at night, and I'm sitting here drinking, rolling cigarettes by hand. That don't even look like a cigarette. That looks like a fucking doobie, just like, I love you, sweet leaf. All right now, won't you listen? But like, it's not quite what I want, but that's what helps me get better at rolling is just I quit being a fucking lazy prick and just buying them by like the packs. Cause it's easy to go, hey, can I get a pack of Marlboro NXTs? Sweet. You pay like $6-7 for a pack, and then you don't gotta worry about rolling it. So it makes you lazy as a smoker. But like, I don't know. One of my stoner buddies hooked me up with a bunch of papers. So they're like, because you roll them sometimes. I'm like, yeah, you know. I don't feel like having a full bowl of pipe tobacco just enough to, you know. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going in the sunshine of your love. Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes. People are a lot easier to get along with when they're medicated or stoned. Do you ever notice that? It's just like you could be having the worst fucking day of your life. You're just ready to fucking fight everybody and bite everyone's heads off. And then someone says, hey, man. And it's just like the Snickers commercial. Like, dude, what? Smoke a doobie. Why? Because you're not you when you're mellowed out. Instead of Snickers satisfies, it's, hey, smoke a joint, you fucking asshole. Like, okay, it's not the best rolled cigarette, but like, I hold it. Ugh, I'm getting tobacco in my mouth, but it draws. Which means when I go to smoke this outside here in a bit, fucking might get some strange looks like, Cobra, what the fuck you smoking? Oh, dude. Like, oh, this 4 Aces, bruh. Like, oh, this cheap cigarette tobacco that you can also use as pipe tobacco. Oh. People are just like, you're going to get cancer from alcohol and tobacco. And I'm like, motherfucker, I smoke weed. I gives no fucks. I give a fuck about some things, obviously, but you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about getting cancer from alcohol and tobacco when I smoke the weed. And let me let you in on a little fucking secret. Because I know all the trolls are going to be like, oh, Cobra admitted to doing drugs on camera again. Let's tell everybody. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a fucking shit. They're like, Cobra is an autistic 31-year-old adult male who just does his thing. He doesn't go out of his way to cause trouble with people. He just does his thing, and people are gonna have a problem with him.
Like I was with the Dunhill Greens or the American Spirit Dark Greens or anything like that. But overall, yeah, no complaint.
No
Behalf, that is for sure.
complaints. Yo, that's making me want a cigarette, so I gotta stop watching that. But yeah, that dude's a good, like Nick the Smoker. He's just one of those YouTubers who does like me. I'll do tobacco, alcohol, and CBD reviews. And as soon as we start getting actual bud in Casper, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll do reviews on that too, and be like, you know what I'm saying? Be like, hey. As soon as marijuana becomes legal to grow in good old Casper, Wyoming, I tell you what, I wish this were a fat doobie right now. I'd be like, Scooby Dooby Doo. But like, if I were to make my own dream strain of cannabis, it would be black magic, green crack, rainbow OG fruity pebbles kush, Maui Wowie, Durban poison, Gucci golden cobra, Durban poison, and King Bud OG. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you had all those strains into one, the King Bud would make the buds massive. The fruity OG Rainbow Kush would make it so fucking good. Like, it give it like a Skittles sort of taste. And then freaking like all the other marijuana strains crossbred into it would make that shit so. The fucking Maui Wowie would make that shit so fucking potent. But everything else on top of it, this would be like 4 hits, you're retarded. That's some good fucking weed. Holy fuck, that's really fucking good. Dude, holy shit. I didn't want to roll that nug because it was so pretty to look at. Holy fuck, that tastes good. You take that 4th hit, you're like, wait, what was I doing again? Oh, yeah, huh. Fucking 4 hits later, you're just like, dude. Call that shit King Cobra's Chronic. Because it's got the King Bud OG and then the Gucci Golden Cobra with like fruity rainbow OG Kush, Maui Wowie, Durban Poison, King Bud OG, Green Crack, and Black Magic. Look out. Green Crack is actually one of my favorite marijuana strains. I love Green Crack. They come up with some of the most colorful names for cannabis. But I've had Pineapple Express, I've had legitimate Green Crack, and yeah, dude. People accuse me of being a crackhead, and I'm like, the only crack I smoke now is the green crack. Like, that's just how it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Like, oh my God, Cobra's tried cocaine. So what happened next is after admitting that I've tried cocaine in the past, my stupid fucking cocksucking YouTube trolls decided to harass pretty much anyone they could, and it didn't work. So it's like, you know what? The asshole who's doing drugs and doing better in life than you are, you might want to reevaluate your shit and be like, what am I doing with my life? Who gives a fuck if this goth autistic is just doing his thing? This goth hippie autistic who listens to Ozzy Osbourne and Cradle of Filth and Black Sabbath and shit. Like, what are you doing with your fucking life? I'm sitting here rolling cigarettes on YouTube with my Four Aces pipe tobacco, and people are watching like, yes, Cobra's live. It's Friday night and Cobra's live. Busting out beers and drink combos. Fuck yeah. Now, if you don't want to fucking donate your time, maybe you like donating your time, but like you want to support the channel, you don't want to buy a t-shirt or some tactical soap, donating to my PayPal and my Cash App also helps. It's greatly appreciated. Again, you don't have to, but if you do, cool, you know. Like the money you guys donate to my YouTube, it doesn't just go into like YouTube videos and doing crazy drink combos, you know. Also, it also goes towards food and like occasionally if I'm at a friend's house and we're all partying up and like someone says, "Hey, I'm hungry," and then I'm like, you know what sounds really good? Some toasted cheddar chalupas, and everyone's just like, right. And if it's a small group of people and you order like 12 of them, yeah. Don't give a fuck what anyone says. Toasted cheddar chalupas are the business. If they made a toasted cheddar chalupa Doritos gordita, like what's it called? You know the taco they did at Taco Bell where they took the nacho cheese Doritos Locos taco and like stuck it in the middle of a taco with like cheese in between the shells. The fuck are those called? Anyways, if you did that with your toasted cheddar chalupa, I'm telling you right now, Taco Bell. Taco Bell is famous for taking old fast food items, combining it, and making it into a new fast food item. I'm telling you right now, Taco Bell, if you combine your toasted cheddar chalupa with your nacho cheese Doritos Locos Taco Supreme, and you put like a bunch of cheese in between that nacho cheese Doritos Locos shell and your toasted cheddar chalupa shell, all your ingredients in the middle with your beef and a little bit of bacon. And some like cheese sauce and like your meat, your lettuce, your tomatoes, your sour cream, and your usual supreme taco ingredients, you would have customers. Like if you think the toasted cheddar chalupa, I've done it just once, YouTube. I remember like one time when the toasted cheddar chalupa first came out, I went to one of my local Taco Bells when it first came out, and I asked them very nicely. I said, "Could you make that minus?" It didn't have the bacon, but I digress. Best fucking dude, stop. Okay. Nacho cheese Doritos Locos Taco Supreme, stacked in a toasted cheddar chalupa shell with like a layer of cheese between each shell, and then like your beef, your lettuce, your tomatoes, your sour cream, your supreme taco locos fucking ingredients. So fucking good. People are like, Cobra, what's your top two favorite items at Taco Bell? Psh, nacho cheese, Dorito, blah, fuck. nacho cheese Doritos Locos Taco Supremes, and toasted cheddar chalupas. And chalupas in general. And they're fucking quesalupas, yeah. Like you cannot. Okay, I feel sorry for motherfuckers who like get diarrhea when you eat Taco Bell because that shit sucks. B. Oh, Taco Bell's good for budget food. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? That's how it is, dude. It's like, oh hey, Taco Bell ends up being cheaper than the fucking groceries you're buying, and that's oof. I might order something if I get hungry, but I got like a whole steak left over from when I cooked that. It's still good and still tender. I don't eat very much these days. I'm trying to get into my summer body and cut down less on the calories and like trying to get slimmer for the summer. But that doesn't help when I'm consuming beer. Dude, Taco Bell takes their toasted cheddar chalupas off the menu. I'm gonna be sad. I might boycott Taco Bell for a couple weeks. But then when I'm craving their badass fucking selves, like you still got the Doritos tacos. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah. Toasted cheddar bacon quesalupa. That's what it's called. Haha. Toasted cheddar bacon quesalupa. Make a quesalupa out of your toasted cheddar. You make a quesalupa out of your toasted cheddar chalupa shell and have them add like a nacho cheese Doritos Locos Tacos Supreme to it, and have like your cheddar cheese in between the shells, man. And you can do it right now minus the bacon because they have it at Taco Bell, not a sponsor. Toasted cheddar bacon quesalupa. Whoa. I like Taco John's too, but the way they treated one of my acquaintances slash friends, not gonna say who. I keep my friends secret on YouTube unless they want to be a part of it, kind of thing anymore. Because my trolls are fucking assholes. They can't stand it that people like me more than they get attention. Like, how come Cobra has more friends than I do? On top of that, all these awesome fans who support him and send him things like that kick-ass wood lathe and a shop vacuum to help him keep the sawdust picked up when he carves and lathes out his wands. Because I'm the king, dude. I'm Cobra. What the fuck you gonna say about it? Oh, I hate your videos. Cool, then don't watch. Jesus fucking Christ. It's Friday, so let's get it on. Woo! Rum Haven made with real coconut water. This stuff is made in California, dude. Woo-wee. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. That's enough to cap off the evening. I'm actually got a pretty good buzz going right now, and I don't want to. I have a little bit of alcohol left in my fridge, but I'm good after this drink. It's the weekend, and I'm already starting to feel a little bit buzzed. And when I can hear myself speak and I start to have the alcoholic slur in my voice kind of thing. It's like, yeah, you got a buzz going, kind of cool off on it for a bit after this drink, you know. I take that lime gelatos. I got two more gelato sodas in the fridge. However, they're the mandarin orange flavor. Go ahead and pour some in there. I have a Mountain Dew to kind of finish topping that off. Like the combination of my last two rum haven drink combos, I guess. Mm. Oh my god, this steak is so good. Ah, oh, dude, stop. Dude, I've been munching out on steak and fast food the last couple of days. I ain't gonna stunt. That's all courteous to my fans and what I do on YouTube. Thanks. But that steak I made on YouTube the other night, it's still good. Oh, that was a fatty piece. Oh my god, you see all that fat right through it congealed? That's not even meat. That's just straight up fat on the steak. Hold up. Dude, I don't even need a like. Look how tender the steak is, dude. I don't even need a knife and a fork to cut it. That just peels right off. You know when I made steaks on YouTube the other night with the butter and the salsa? Oh, YouTube with the butter and the salsa. You saw the cooking video, okay? The steak video that I made on YouTube. Okay, that cooking method made these steaks so goddamn fucking tender. You don't even need a knife to cut it. Oh my god. All that fat, all that fat on the steak right there. Hold up. Mm. Mm-hmm. Couple of big old bites of fat and steak to go with it. Oh yes. I got one big steak left. Not sure what to do with it, but we'll figure that out. Meanwhile, would I recommend cooking salsa into your steak? Oh, dude. Originally, I had ordered like a mango type salsa to go with my steaks. However, the store I ordered it from was out, so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna cook this steak without some salsa because that's kind of the creative edge to it. Like when you cook up an omelet with steak, do you not add salsa to it at the end? So I'm like, it's the same concept, dude. Just you know what I'm saying? Oh, YouTube. Hold up. Cooking the steak in Country Crock original butter spread and a couple of select sauces and like some seasoning. Oh my god, is that good? Oh, dude, if you have not cooked your steak in butter or beer or both, you're missing out. And your boy Cobra's done both on his channel. Oh my god. YouTube. You don't have to have beer cooked into it to be good. You get some Country Crock original spread, some onions and some garlic, a little bit of garlic salt and some black pepper. You can make a pretty decent steak. But if you have not cooked steak in butter and or beer or a combination of both, you're not living life, YouTube. Hmm. Now the rest of this will make for a really tasty midnight snack later on if I get hungry again. But okay, I gotta have one more bite. So good, YouTube. Oh my god, dude, the fattiness on the like most people when they cook their steaks, they trim the fat off, and I'm like, that's the best fucking part. Okay, like I don't like genuinely when I cook my steaks, I don't I don't trim them. I don't take the fat off. I just cook the son of a bitch. I let it de-thaw to room temperature, stab it with a fork so that you get holes on both sides. Hit it with some seasoning and some like based sauce, of butter and or beer or both. A little bit of barbecue sauce and you're set, dude. Of course, when I was cooking these steaks on YouTube the other day, it had more than barbecue sauce, man. So if you saw part one and part two, you already know what's up. Uh, honestly, as leftovers, so fucking good. Hold up. The country crock spread made that steak so fucking tender when I baked it in the oven that you don't even need a fork and a knife to cut it. It's just fall off the bone, succulent, calorie induced. Oh, so good. My only complaint about this, it's not medium rare, but that's all right. I'd rather have it be fully cooked than not have it undercooked, you know. I haven't made steak in the oven in a long time, so I was kind of like, yeah. Mm. All right, I'll have to put this back in the fridge. I'll snack on this for later. Hold up. Oh my god, that steak is so good. Oh, it's so rich, dude. Oh, dude, just those couple of bites of like the fatty pieces and a couple of bites of the meat. Like eating that steak felt so naughty and so right. Like tenderizing your steaks with butter and a little bit of beer and some salsa that has like vegetables in it, like onions and shit like that. Yeah, I would recommend. I didn't have any beer on me at the time when I made the two steaks, and I quite frankly didn't care because YouTube hadn't seen a cooking video in a hot minute. They're like, Cobra, when are you gonna do another cooking video, man? And it's like, I don't want my shit to be too repetitive if I can help it, he said sarcastically. And all my haters are gonna go, yeah, but you were just saying about that. Like, I'm not just saying this. Like, Darth Lenny tried a piece of my steak and he was like, dude. I'm like, right? Yeah, man. So, I want to add some Mountain Dew to that. Top her off with some of the green dew here. Okay. YouTube, it's almost 11 o'clock on the weekend. I'm definitely got a really awesome buzz thanks to my fans and my subscribers who have been gracious enough to donate to my PayPal or the Cash App. So I appreciate it. If you want a shout out, you donate to my PayPal and you keep the money off of hold. Just direct deposit to the PayPal. So all I gotta do is deposit it into my shit. Then we're Gucci. I'll give you a shout out. But you put the money on hold. I'm gonna ignore your fucking shout out and then wait for 21 days to collect that money. So like your trolling doesn't work. It just makes you look desperate. Like you're gonna tell Cobra to get a job while secretly being jealous that he gets to sit here on camera selling his music and his merchandise. That people subscribe because they want to see what kind of crazy drink combo Cobra's come up with next, or what's he cooking in his kitchen? How's he gonna, there's so many different ways to make steaks and burgers and all that good, delicious food that you see me cooking. There's like a zillion different ways. Some of it may taste horrible. Some of it may taste downright fucking mouth-watering, scrumptious, slap your mama good. But you want my tips for cooking a steak? Leave the fat on, cook it in beer and butter with a little bit of black pepper and some garlic salt, and like a nice chunky salsa with like vegetables in it. And like before you do any of that, stab the steak full of. Take a fork and stab it with the fork. I will stab you with my fork. Just that's a Saunders family joke. You wouldn't get that, but anyways, yeah. Now, the reason why I take a fork and I'll stab holes through my steak when it's completely thawed is so that when I cook it in my base, whether it doesn't matter if you're using beer or butter or just some plain old barbecue sauce and a little bit of salt water, whatever. When you do that, okay, and then you bake it in the oven or fry it up on a grill or fry it up on the stove, poking holes through it will help it cook faster and it'll help absorb the flavor better. I've noticed this on steaks where I do not do the fork method. Okay, a lot of people will just sit there and take a meat hammer and like tenderize it. But I'm like, yeah, but then the flavor doesn't like soak all the way through. I've noticed that when I'm cooking steaks and if I take the raw de-thawed steak, and I stab it with a fork multiple times where there's holes on both sides, just like you've seen on the cooking video. You know what I'm saying? The flavor of your butter and your beer or whatever you're using is gonna soak into that meat, and like every bite you take is gonna taste okay. Oh, I get my inspiration from people like Chef Gordon Ramsay and Barbecue Pit Boys, and just watching all these other YouTubers like Healthy Junk Food, and just all these awesome people that I watch and subscribe to on my, you know what I'm saying? Because I like watching people cook and eat things and do fast food reviews. I like people watching them doing them drink combos, with like tipsy bartender coming out with some crazy new combo. And there's a lot of things that I like watching people do on YouTube. So I try to take what I like watching on YouTube and then combine it all into one stinking channel. And that's why people like watching me on YouTube, because you never know if you're going to get some wacky drink combo or a ventriloquist skit or a cooking video or some rant or some like stupid Josh joke that makes you go, oh my God, he really said that. Like my latest Josh joke. I was watching Dame Drops do a review on this sick looking Italian restaurant. It looked like it made some bomb ass food. And just the way Dame Drops reviewed it, I'm like, dude, I want to try that place someday. That shit looked good, homie. Damn. Dame Drops gives it a 5-star review. You know it's good, player. Don't even. Something about Dame Drops when he makes a video, it's just his persona on camera. That's what draws me to certain celebrities. Is the persona they pursue on camera. But you got to think, YouTube, and this is real talk. Is the celebrity you see pursued on camera, like their persona on camera, is so much different than their personal life. You see me on YouTube as this cocky asshole who thinks he's such hot shit because he's got a huge cock and can shred guitar and he's good looking. Okay, I'm an asshole with a heart of gold. I wear my heart on my sleeve. And on top of that, I try to see the good in everyone except people who don't deserve it. Fuck sickos. I'm like trying to see the good in most people and wearing my heart on my sleeve, having a heart of gold and being a major asshole on top of it. It's a weird combination, but it keeps me vigilant. Like when I was younger, people would just walk all over me, and then I got sick and tired of people walking all over me, like taking advantage of my kindness and treating me like shit. And it still happens from time to time, but like that's the problem with having Asperger's is sometimes I don't always see it. I try to be a good person and not your stereotypical antisocial autistic asshole. But that's not bad. There's definitely enough coconut rum in there. What's this pussy shit like? Pour up your nah, do it up. There you go. Okay. That being said, I'm not gonna end the live stream until I finish this last drink combo for the video. a lot of people are super uncomfortable with death and dying, and like as you die, it's just like having this psychedelic trip of, your DMT kicks off in your brain because you know what I'm saying, you're dying. So you start tripping massive balls. And then it's like your brain's way of processing, hey, you're about to fucking die. And it's just like going to sleep. It's very peaceful, YouTube. Death does not hurt. I actually, when I was younger, I overdosed and on muscle relaxers and alcohol, and I didn't realize it when I was sleeping because I had already gone to sleep that night and freaking yeah. I got to the other side and they're like, it was all black. And then this mysterious voice said, "It's not your time yet, bud." And they're like, "Whoop," and they sent me back. And then when I woke up the next day, I was just like, what? I didn't have time to process it. Like, that made me like learn to cut down on my substance a little bit and just kind of rethink a little, like, hey, it's cool to party and have a good time, but like if you're going to do pills and alcohol, maybe you should be smart about that. Oh. It could have been just a really intense dream, to be honest. Because sometimes you'll have dreams that are so realistic. So I don't know if I actually died or not, or if it was just a really weird, intense dream. Because that's what it felt like at first, like a really weird, intense dream. Like one of those near death experiences where they're just like, not your time yet, Cobra. You gotta go back and keep being badass. All right. It's the Friday. Ozzy Osbourne and Sharon are selling their mansion for $18 million. If I could afford to live in Hollywood and if I could afford that house, I'd do it, even if the house is particularly not my style. I tend to favor like Victorian Second Empire. But to be honest, when I was seeing pictures of it, I was like, that's a nice fucking house. And I'm not just saying that because Ozzy's one of my biggest idols. Anyone who buys that house is getting their money's worth. You got to think of tax inflation, of the cost of Los Angeles living. If I could afford to live out in Los Angeles and I had like 18 million, even if it wasn't my style of house architecture, I'd buy it just because it's Ozzy and Sharon's house. It's the nostalgia of, hey, rock star royalty lives here or used to live here. Yeah. So I hope the right buyer buys the house and Ozzy and Sharon make it back to England safely. Yeah. That's really tasty with the Mountain Dew and the lime soda. But of course, Mountain Dew has already got lime in it, so it's just like adding orange to orange. But who cares? I'm not super drunk. Just sitting here, casually having a drink. That's not, and the rant on that aspect is holy fuck, Los Angeles is expensive. Good Lord. You know it's expensive when Ozzy Osbourne and Sharon are like, fuck this shit, we're moving back to England. This is why I like living in Wyoming. It's a much less populated state. Therefore, taxes here are super cheap. This is why a lot of celebrities like Kanye West, Kim Kardashian, and Jeffree Star are coming out here going, holy fuck, the state Cobra lives in is really beautiful. Has a lot of cool hiking nature spots, man. And everything out here is so cheap because it's not overpopulated. You know what? That's why Los Angeles has all the problems it has with like overpopulation and shit. It's just the truth. Like Los Angeles is expensive because all these people live there, and no one stops and thinks that hey, just because a lot of people live here that we can't be fair with the prices. No, fuck you. It's all about greed, money, and sex, right? Fuck off with it. For as much money as every fucking celebrity who lives in Los Angeles makes, if you make a minimum of $200 million and you can't afford to donate a small lump sum of $50,000 to help end homelessness in Los Angeles, if every celebrity contributed, there would be no homelessness. There wouldn't be people on Skid Row, you know. And to be fair, you can't help everyone. I get that. And some of these people don't want to be helped. They've become so accustomed to street life that they just refuse help. And it's sad, YouTube, and it makes me so grateful for just everything in my life. Go out and smoke this cigarette real quick. Like I said, I rolled this cigarette. You saw me roll it on stream with maybe not now if you're just tuning in, but I had some zigzag papers and some Four Aces pipe tobacco. It's enough to get the job done. It's cigarettes on a budget that don't look entirely legit. It looks a little suspect, like Harry Pothead in the chambered bong of secrets. 420 points for Gryffindor. Like, I want to help everyone. Like, to me, when you stop worrying about your fucking dry spell and start focusing on the bigger problems, like, if all you have to complain about is you haven't had sex in 5 years, you're not doing too bad for yourself, man. And you realize that it's not a need, it's a want. You ignore the pressure on society and everyone else around you feeling the same goddamn pressure. And you're just like, it's not a need, it's a want. And that's so true for both genders. I don't care what double standards women and men go through, because believe me, don't even get me started on that. There's a lot. Yeah, 1 second. Gonna smoke this cigarette real quick. Ooh. A cigarette was kind of a bitch to get going, but once it got going, yeah. Like I said, it depends. You know, sometimes I get lazy, I'll just stuff the tobacco into my pipe and smoke it. Try to roll it. Hmm. So, thanks for the suggestion, YouTube. Oh, good lordy. Just some casual ASMR, you know, nothing too out of the ordinary.
Hello. Welcome back to Amouranth.
Fucking Amouranth ASMR. Good lordy. It's
Today, I thought I could give you a massage.
I don't even gotta watch. I don't even have to watch Chatterbait to get turned on. Jesus fucking Christ.
Massage.
Fucking Amouranth ASMR.
But first, subscribe to my channel, like the video, and comment below. Tell me where you're from. I love getting to know everyone. Now, for today's sponsor, Express VPN. I love to use VPNs so that way I can watch TV shows that are regional.
Ooh, I gotta start watching this. This is a couple more seconds. Yeah, Express VPN support. Your girl Amouranth, if that's what the fuck is up.
Prices. So with the VPN, more so many uses. And now on with the video. Elijah.
You can't call it ASMR porn because there's no sex involved. You fucking perverts. I get so sick and tired of people being like, oh my god, the crap Amouranth posts on YouTube is softcore porn. And I'm like, no, it's not. Because my definition of pornography says that if there's no sex involved, then how is it pornographic? Like, as long as you ain't a sick fuck and it's a tasteful nude kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, nudity should not be considered pornographic unless people under a certain age are involved. In which case, that's CP and fuck you, you sick, nasty fuck. like, and you might want to, you're gonna say what the fuck you're gonna say about me saying that, but like, there's a reason why I say that, because women are overly sexualized to a point in our society where it's like, if an of age woman poses nude for the camera, it's considered pornographic because, you know, staring at that hot, like I've seen Amouranth completely naked, and I'm just like, beautiful. Not gonna try anything, but I'll give credit where credit's due. Goddamn. But like, if there's no sex involved, as long as you're not, okay, there are two things. As long as you're not involving minors, and as long as sex is not involved, how is it pornographic? Because there's a big difference between, okay, some 18, 19, 20-year-old posing for Playboy and showing off her tits, her ass, and her pussy, Miss March, whatever, versus, I don't even want to say it because it's just, dude, no. No, children are so fucking innocent to our society. No, dude. Oh god. Children are more precious than rock and roll itself. Like, oh god, don't, no. Oh god, dude, stop. Oh, fuck me, dude. I want to post that in chat so y'all can check it out for yourselves if you have a curious eye indeed. Ah. Like, for me, yes, Amouranth is stupid hot, but like that's a bonus. You get to know her personality. She wants to start an animal sanctuary. And to me, that's more attractive than like her general hotness. Like, you see, she cares about animals. And to me, that's more attractive than, but that's just me personally. YouTube. How long is this goddamn fucking video? 3 hours. God fucking damn it. How the fuck did I go from ranting about Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck father fucking his stepdaughter and having kids with her to being like, hey guys, check out Amouranth ASMR? Yeah. Like, where's the rant in that? You're drooling over a hot redhead on YouTube with a pretty face and a nice body. Like, I watched this video that Amouranth posted with a fellow YouTuber talking about some of the shit she's gone through as being a very attractive female YouTuber, full of double standards in our society. Like, that's what kills me about it. Like, dudes, these horny ass fucking dudes can sit here and play like Rumble Roses on Twitch. And as soon as you're sitting there playing Rumble Roses, the video game Rumble Roses, people are giving them views because they see boobs, and then Amouranth is just like, well, I'm gonna capitalize on that on myself. And it's like, if you want to slut shame Amouranth because she makes more money showing off her tits than you would ever make showing off your tiny ass dick, first of all, two things: women's lib, for one, and two, minimum wage pay gap can suck it. The wage gap is so fucking sexist, and it's like, if men were so secure with their masculinity and their place on Twitch, they wouldn't care if Amouranth is sitting here in a hot tub video wearing some emerald green bikini that makes her red hair just pop, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing, showing off her tits and her ass, being like, oh, hey guys, welcome back to another Amouranth micro bikini hot tub video on Twitch, kind of thing. And all these guys getting pissed off or just mad because nobody wants to see your ass hanging out of a thong for a Twitch hot tub video. You'll gladly sit there and capitalize off females' looks for a Twitch stream. Like, hey guys, it's your boy, Can't Get Laid Gamer 105. Wishing I could feel what boobs feel like. But anyways, oh, that's for a different video. Today we're playing SmackDown versus Raw 2020, and I want to go ahead and create my own diva. And hey guys, here's a cheat to make her look extra naked. It's the fucking truth. And because your video game character has boobs in the thumbnail, everyone's gonna click on it like, boobs, kind of thing. And a lot of these dudes had no complaints when it was just some virtual girl giving them views, but when an actual gamer chick legitimately takes all the attention because she's the gamer chick of your dreams and you can't have her, and she makes more money and more attention than you do on Twitch, all you can do is jack off your tiny fucking gamer virgin cock to her sexiness. And then as soon as you get done coming and wiping the cum off yourself, you'll zip up, put your dick away, and you'll go on Twitch and throw the biggest fit because, well, it's not fair that Amouranth gets to make hot tub videos. And it's like, shut the fuck up, you virgin incel loser piece of shit. Like, you want to hate on Amouranth because she can show her ass and her tits off, but it's like, you're a dude. No one cares about your tits or your ass. Dudes don't have titties unless they're fat or they get like fucking a surgery to fucking correct that. And it's like, don't hate the game on Twitch, man. Hate the players. You know, imagine how a bunch of dudes feel who are trying to remain wholesome and family friendly. Like, I'm not going to play games like that on Twitch to get views on my Twitch channel. Hey guys, so like, it's your boy. Today we're on Fortnite. I just upgraded my Fortnite shotgun. Oh my god, you guys. Want to take out players. Watch this shit. 2 hours later. All right, guys, and that was a pretty boss Fortnite stream. I might have got my ass handed to me a couple times, but you know, I did some ass kicking myself. Anyways, thanks for watching. You think that guy is not pissed off at all the assholes who are selling out? Being like anyone can get views on their channel for showing off boobs. It's really the power women have over society and the fact that society overly sexualizes women. And when they start doing that shit to people who are not old enough to experience sex, that's just disturbing. And that's where society needs to check itself. Like, you want to get pissed off because Amouranth is making more money than you on Twitch? At least the people who are sexualizing her and giving her money are doing it because she's of age and alive and cisgendered and all that. And even if she was trans, who gives a shit? As long as she's of age, alive, and consenting, who cares what gender they are? You know, that's how the dating scene should be. Like, as long as they're alive, of age, consenting, and non related, who cares? Like, if you're not so picky with the dating scene, you know, like circling back to what the fuck's his name? Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck father. I'm like, dude, you legitimately had sex with your stepdaughter and produced 2 kids with her. That's creepy as shit, dude. Stop. And you want to get pissed off because people are paying attention to Amouranth? I'm like, yeah, there's a big difference between simping after Amouranth or SS Sniper Wolf versus here's Elon Musk's creepy ass fuck father. Dude, stop. Yeah, that's a lot of liquor and soda pop. I think Amouranth is hot, but you don't see me stalking her in real life. Or like being some incel piece of shit who's jealous of her fame so you get her swatted. I tend to think the people who get Amouranth swatted are a bunch of ugly ass chicks who wish they had Amaranth's hot looks, or there's some pissed off incel piece of shit virgin soy boy cuck who's sitting there playing video games, jacking off to the hot chicks on his video games, wishing he had a gamer girl like Amouranth, and then when he can't have her, and then on top of that, she makes more money than he does, the dude's gonna get pissed. Like, he can't have her, and she makes more money than he does doing the exact same thing. And the dude wants to get pissed about it. It's like, here you are playing some scantily clad game where the women have nothing on but bikinis. You're playing a video game like that to get views, but you want to get pissed off on Amaranth when she does the same thing, capitalizing off the same reason why you're showing off that video game on your Twitch. Like, fuck you, you incel hypocrite piece of shit. And it's like, that's the problem with our society. Do you ever stop and think, okay, maybe Amaranth is more than her pretty face and her pretty body, that maybe she has a personality underneath all that sexiness? Most people don't give a shit. And then when they find out that Amaranth is passionate about protecting the animals and starting her own animal sanctuary, to me, that's more hot than whatever video she can dish out. Amaranth talked about how it's hard to find a boyfriend when she spends X amount of hours paying attention to guys and shit. I'm like, you just gotta find the one guy that says it's mine, you can't have her. and he's comfortable and secure enough with the relationship to be like, well, and it's the same reason why chicks won't date me half the time. I got so many fangirls. There are a lot of women here in town are like, that's competition. I don't want to deal with it. Even though you could be the one sexy, of age, alive, cisgendered, consenting queen goddess that my fangirls don't get to have. You'd make them super jealous, and that's why a lot of them don't want to date me. It's because they don't want the competition. And I'm over here like, well, that's your loss. All this shit my trolls can talk at me. At the end of the day, I got 41 plus thousand subscribers. And you obsessively hating on me just makes it worse. And that, people, is the truth. Okay, that's enough. Top that off. Perfect. Mm. Mm. Refreshing. Hell yeah, I got $2.46. That's what's up. When are you going to do tip comments on stream? Bud, have you been watching the videos like the last couple of days, last time this happened, where it's like, hey, thanks for the shout out kind of thing while I'm live, and then several people are like, hey, he's live right now, kind of thing. Like, you guys have donated so much money over the last couple of days that, I'm not worried if you can't do it right now, to be honest. I appreciate it. Are you talking to Tom Brennan at all? I don't know who that person is off the top of my head. Oh my fucking god, people are so dumb. Oh, I'm not even giving that troll any attention on my PayPal. That was just, oh my fucking god, dude. People are so fucking stupid. It's just like, hey. Man. Hey, Van Wayward. Can you send me? Okay, you know what? If you're sitting there saying, could you please spell out your email? It has a receipt. It says payment sent to, and it has one of my affiliate emails, Gothic King Cobra 666420 at gmail.com. So if it has my email on the receipts, then there you go. You have my email. You want to discuss about getting on your podcast? You want Cobra to be on your podcast? Then hit me up with the same email that you used for the receipts of this PayPal donation. Again, thank you for the $1.50 donation. I appreciate it. Like, good lordy. I can't quite find your email. It's like maybe the email you sent the money to on the PayPal is the same email he uses for everything else, or for half of his things, or if you want to contact him. Not trying to be a dick, but a little bit of common sense wouldn't kill people. Like, hey, Cobra, could you spell out your email? Try using the email he uses his PayPal for and see what happens. Oh, hey, you might be able to contact him then. Like, I appreciate that people want to donate money and have me on their podcast and all that. I'm down to do the whole celebrity thing, but it's like, bro, could you spell out your email? I'm having a hard time finding it. I'm like, try using the email that's associated with his PayPal and see if that gets you any luck. All right. Got $5 on my Cash App. Sweet. Thank you, Spoon Memes, for the $5. And Maddie, thank you for the $4.20 donation. Just for sending you some love. Praise Cobra's magic. Freaking sweet. Michael, thank you for the $20 donation. Well, I will send you 100 if you do a 10-hour live stream. Well, if YouTube will let me do it, then I'll consider it. Oh man, what time is it? Man, it's almost 12 o'clock. Oh, dude. I'm honestly feeling pretty good off the alcohol at the moment. So I might take another sip and just stick this back in the fridge. I know I said I was going to stay on stream and drink the whole thing before I get off stream, but to be honest, I got a good buzz going right now with all the drink that I've been doing today. Like, it's Saturday, so you boys been getting hammered since you woke up. Oh, but to be honest, instead of drinking every day, I cut down to wait till 5 o'clock to have a drink and don't get like hammered day drunk unless it's the weekend. That's a lot better than just getting day drunk all the time, kind of thing. So I am truly working on my alcohol consumption. JFS Fangirl says you should do a dating podcast. Although, let me see if I can chug this real quick. Yeah, no, I'm not. It's not advice, JFS Fangirl. A lot of people twist what I say as advice. For me, this is just my perspective. Okay, I don't claim to have the best dating advice. This is just my perspective and my experiences, and from what I've learned observing people. It would be kind of a shame to leave this drink full. I got a beer I can have tomorrow when I wake up for a little hair of the dog. But no, I really don't feel like drinking as much these days, just because I get tired of it. It's fun to drink and have a good time, but after a minute, you get bored of it. You get bored of the buzz alcohol gives you, and you're just like, for me personally, is I don't want something stronger. For me personally, it's just okay. It's there if I want to get a buzz, kind of thing. JFS fangirl says chug. Well, all right, Kate. I'll see if I can. Oh, jeez. Fucking 4 hour, almost 4 hour live stream. Hmm. Oh, fuck me. That's gonna definitely wet my whistle for the evening. I want to sleep. I want to sleep like the dead tonight. Wake up tomorrow like, whoa. Oh, because JFS fangirl was just like, hey, you should chug it. All right, I'll wrap the stream up and drink the rest of this. My tolerance to alcohol is practically inhuman. And that's why a lot of people cut me off or get jealous because it's like, that's just not normal. And even when I cut down on drinking, I've noticed that it's still pretty impressive because people are like, ugh, I'll do my best to chug it, although there's no time limit and no pressure. We're just sitting here enjoying the weekend, bitching about stupid people and stupid shit and creepy sickos and having a drink. So pretty much nothing new on the Cobra channel, am I right? Okay. Oh boy. JFS fangirl says, chug that potion. Yeah. I get done drinking this, and this definitely going to be enough alcohol for the night. I could keep drinking, but what's the point? I'd be out of alcohol in the morning, and then I wouldn't be able to get any more, and it'd be kind of pointless, you know? Like, that's just how it's been for me, like, honestly. Fans send me money for alcohol and booze and wicked food combos. I put a small section of that aside and stick it back into my bank account so I keep my account out of the negative. So that's been a problem I'm trying to work on. I've gotten a lot better at that, to be honest. Like, the only reason my trolls tattletale on me when I'm drinking to my dad is because they don't have a dad and they're jealous. My trolls don't have a dad that would give a fuck if they drink or not. Phew. Yeah. Almost 4 minutes long. Yeah, JFS fangirl, my trolls have more than just daddy issues. JFS fangirl writes, your trolls have daddy issues. And I'm like, it's more than just daddy issues. My trolls have issues in general. My trolls have more issues than I do, and that's pretty fucking sad. Like, I can take my crazy psycho side and channel it into something productive like my music or my art instead of taking it out on people kind of thing. But my trolls, they don't have an event for that. So it's just like, I hate Cobra, therefore I want to take it out on him kind of thing. It's yeah, it is Friday. I've been going like 3 hours on this goddamn stream. Just I'll take a break from the rants and just like look at videos that bring me happiness that don't make me want to go, well, this is how I feel, god damn it, and yeah. So even though the video was called Rant, it's a mixture of chillin' and rant video vibes. Because initially I'm just like, Elon Musk, your dad is a nasty motherfucker, no offense. But then that leads to a bigger discussion about how fucked up our society is and all these sick fucks who are trying to normalize sick shit. And that leads to a bigger discussion of, okay, that's not fair for the gays or everyone else who's just trying to have equality too. Like, just because two women want to have lesbian sex doesn't mean that you should be allowed to fuck someone else's dog or your own dog. That's disgusting. Okay, if I saw anyone having sexual relations with their dog, I would chop their dick off, shove it up their ass, and then shove it down their throat. And then tell them to eat shit and die, motherfucker. It's one thing if you love your dog and you do everything to protect them, you give them tummy rubs and dog treats, you're a stereotypical dog lover. But it starts to cross the line when it's like, well, that person's pissed off because the lesbians are allowed to have a thing, but like the dog fuckers aren't. And if you're too fucking stupid and mentally insane to see that, there's a reason why lesbians are allowed to have sex with each other, provided they're old enough and it's consenting. That versus, and they're also alive, because there are people trying to normalize sex with some really messed up shit that goes way worse than dude, don't even get me started. Don't even dude, no. Ugh. Ugh. Oh dude, stop. Cemeteries can be pretty, like you have a picnic or like you drink a beer and smoke a cigarette and write some like goth poetry and you take a moment to appreciate the pretty tombstones. And that's as far as it should go. Hashtag respect the dead. I fucking hate sickos more than I love cobras. Satan's Bell turned out really good. I was like iffy at first. I was super perfectionist, like, well, the equipment I'm using is not quite recording it the way I want it to. And one of the songs legitimately struggled, and I managed to get it done, and people are really liking Satan's Bell, so that's good. Oh, shit, fuck. You thought for a second I was just gonna fuck with you and end the stream and not finish the drink? YouTube. I'm fucking with you right now. Of course I'm gonna finish this drink like I said I was going to, and then eventually end the stream. Like if you're gonna say, hey, I wanna end this drink before I end the stream, then fucking do it and don't be a bitch about it. Oh, dude. One more hour. Well, I do appreciate you wanting me to go live for one more hour, but it's almost midnight, bud. I know it's the weekend. I tend to stay up a little bit later when it's the weekend, but Cobra needs his ugly sleep. And I call it ugly sleep because if I don't get enough sleep, shit's gonna get ugly. That's kind of counterintuitive to calling it beauty sleep, but that makes it more ironic and iconic. And the truth, like people are assholes when they don't get enough sleep. People are fucking assholes when they don't get enough sleep. That's why I call it ugly sleep. Because if you don't get enough sleep, shit's about to get ugly. I find that when I've had a good night's rest and I wake up in the morning, regardless if I've been drinking or what have you, when I feel like I've had enough sleep, I can wake up and start my day a lot better than being like, oh. But holy crap, Ola, it's almost 12 o'clock and I've definitely had enough. It's enough to fucking wet my whiskers. It's enough to bring out, more than enough to bring out my 80% British. If I start drinking to a point where my 30% Scottish comes out, then that's when it starts getting dangerous. Oh, bloody hell, that's good stuff. There it is, YouTube. No, you're right. I'm not British. I'm actually an American, but I have 80% British heritage. So technically, you're wrong too. All these haters want to talk shit because Cobra brags about being 80% British. Like, fuck off with it. Because Cobra's favorite singers are British, so of course he brags about having 80% British heritage. And all the trolls can do is talk shits. Well, thank you, JFS fangirl. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Good lordy. Another thing I picked up, like I said, from the Forbidden Leaf is this wax. It's banana flavored. It's basically CBD wax. It's a sugar wax. Hold up. Open it up here. Oh yeah, dude. Here's what it looks like straight from Forbidden Leaf. I've had a couple hits of it already before doing the live stream, so if I appeared like super mellow before doing the video, it's because yeah, your boy made a purchase to Forbidden Leaf. This is a sugar wax, banana flavored sugar wax from Forbidden Leaf. I wanted to try it, but last time I ordered a bunch of like Delta 8 CBD cherry pie moon rocks. I'm like, next time I order from this store, I want to try that banana wax. Uh, and the only thing that sucks about it is it doesn't have actual like a shit ton of THC in it. My only complaint is it doesn't have the THC in it, but for state regulation and legal reasons. Now, the plus, despite not having the THC like your traditional marijuana dab wax, it gets the job. It still gets you high. Like if you have autism, like I do, it works. You know, the THC definitely helps, but whatever even though it's THC free, it works. You know, you take like a little teeny tiny chunk and like stick it on top of your bowl of pipe tobacco, and then like go inside, puff on your pipe for a minute. All that banana wax melts into your pipe tobacco bowl, and you're sitting there smoking it. And if people see you smoking a traditional tobacco pipe, they're like, "Oh, that smells good. What you smoking on?" Banana flavored pipe tobacco. Well, that reminds me of my grandfather or my uncle or oh man. I would yeah, no. Fucking you're just gonna get banned. I tried some of it after smoking one of the Timber THC free hemp cigarettes. Like I smoked some. Oh shit! Fuck! Hold on. Put the lighter up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Forbidden Leaf. I smoked a couple of these, and then took a couple of hits of that banana wax, and the banana sugar wax. After taking a couple of hits and smoking one of these, it definitely gets the job done. It doesn't get you like super cheesed, but it's enough to take the edge off and be like, yeah, man. So, like, if you live in Casper and you get a chance to check out the Forbidden Leaf, your banana sugar wax is so fucking good, dude. For being THC zero free, check that out. Beautiful, pretty good. Before I leave you with the video, I'm gonna plug one more merchandise item from my customized girl. This is my funny THC shirts. You know how that goes. Yeah, let me look it up real quick. Go through my list of awesome t-shirts and merchandise. Ah, here we go. Yeah. THC, toke it, hold it, and cough it. You know how that goes when you're smoking marijuana? You toke it, you hold it in, and then the fucking weed makes you go cough it out. Exactly. THC, toke it, hold it in, inhale it, and cough it out. If that sounds funny as fuck to you, then check out this funny Cobra Cult official marijuana shirts. THC, man. Toke it, hold it, and cough it. Yes. I thought it was funny when I came up with it as a stoner myself, so there you go. Perform wet ass farts live. Maybe for another video, man. Um 4-hour live stream and it's 12 o'clock. It's midnight, folks, which means it's officially Saturday in Casper, Wyoming. I do appreciate you all donating your time and money and checking into the stream. I'll catch you later. And fuck that, what's his name? Fucking, yeah, you know what's up. Oh, thank you, JFS fangirl, for plugging that. Exhumed Visions says, thank you and have a good weekend for sure. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, on Customized Girl, I do have a Cobra Cult official bikini. And if you want something a little bit more classy, I also have a one-piece bathing suit because it's swimsuit season. The summer is, and that's just good advertisement. Customized Girl said you can make a one piece with glow in the dark fonts, and I'm like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? Indeed. You know, if you're a transgendered female and you want to rock the one piece bathing suit or bikini top, it doesn't matter if you're trans or cisgendered. If you identify as female and you want to rock that shit, I'm definitely going to appreciate you buying my merch. Yeah, dude. What's his fucking name? Yeah, Elon Musk's father is a creepy son of a bitch. I got a little bit drunk and I forgot who the fuck I was ranting about originally. But it came back to me, just gave me a second, you know. Goddamn right. Yes, DB Cooper 100. But yeah, Elon Musk and his dad are creepy as shit for letting that happen. And yeah, fuck sickos and fuck incest. I'll catch you laters.